Now we're live. Cool. Hello, everybody. Welcome to
Yeah.
our second NPCs Save the World one shot. Today we have some lovely people. I, as always, will be your dungeon master as well as your host, as well as trying to referee these five wonderful individuals. Starting off with our very sweet Levi. Where can we find you?
TikTok, Dadcore Heartthrob, uh, Instagram, Dadcore_art_throb, because it's punny and I'm an idiot. And that's it.
That's it. Cool, cool. And Moose.
Yes, well, hello there. My name is Mustafa Mustafa. My name's so nice you got to say it twice. Or, as known on the internet as the Super Goat. You can find me on TikTok and Twitter, doing all the nerdy TTRPG stuff and helping bring some more diversity to TTRPGs and D&D. You can also find me right here on Twitch, over at the Lark Network, where I run the channel as well as I'm in a couple shows and will be starting my own Twitch show here on Saturdays, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So you can come on by for a game of Masks and New Generation, some superhero fun. And on Tuesdays, you can find me over at the Dice Cream channel for some Veilai, where I get to play with Kevin. It's one hoot.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Chitty.
Hello, it's everybody's favorite goth boy.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Not as prolific as Moose, but you can find me mostly on TikTok at tryhardvonedgelord with underscores on both sides, where I do random memes and even more random cosplays.
And sometimes coffee content.
Don't get me started.
All content is coffee content if you drink it.
Sorry, that was funny. All right, Kevin.
Hello! I am Dice Cream Sandwich, aka Kevin Parr, D&D content creator at Dice Cream Sandwich and all the social things and all the platforms. Sometimes on Mondays I bully Ivy as a DM on Beyond the Realms. But yeah,
Just sometimes.
I'm excited to play with two of my players. One who is my DM for a change, and another former player, now co-player of mine from Phalai, one of other D&D campaign streams. So I'm stoked for this. Stoked for this.
All right, and then our lovely Roven. Where can we find you?
Hi, you can find me on TikTok at Roven the Warlock, all one word. I play, I do cosplay for D&D, mostly Roven and Katya, who I'm playing in this stream, and sometimes like a couple other that I come up with. But yeah, mostly TikTok, guys.
Cool. Before we get started, you all have inspiration gifted to you by Smiley, who decided that he was going to give you inspiration from the chat. So, inspiration die. For those of you who don't know, you can use it on rolls. It is a D4 on a save or whatever you'd like to use it on. So you do have inspiration from the chat. It works as a bardic inspiration, but you all have one. You've all been redeemed one. So.
Cool.
Thank you, Smiley.
Smiley.
So, without further ado, I'm going to get us started because I have a feeling that this group in particular is going to be absolutely insane. Okay, don't start with me. God, we're already radiating goblin energy. Kevin. Okay. Alright, so without further ado, our lovely NPCs. And yes, Smiley, inspiration is once per game. You can redeem it later. That's what the health potions are for. So you can use it on any roll. So without further ado, we start our adventure in Hillsdale, which is a small, relatively sized village where a guild of adventurers is currently housed. Our NPCs are used to seeing adventurers of all types, of all specimens, of all levels, in and out of their shops, in and out of town, taking quests off the quest board, interacting with them on a daily basis. However, a particular group has stood out to these NPCs that has recently gone missing. These 5 PCs are a group of adventurers who you've seen grow from a level 1 party to the level they are currently at, which is level 5. You've seen them from very babies to the level they are at, and they are currently missing. As you all are in your shops in your respective areas, a small green adventurer runs up to Malteo. Where are you currently?
Malto is in his magic shop behind the counter. He's polishing some kind of gemstone that is currently going to go into an enchanted great axe. He's just looking at it.
And your door suddenly burst open as a green baby adventurer, one that you've seen take on a couple of like level 1 quests. Very baby runs up. Your
Yes,
the party,
out with it.
yeah, the party that you really like, the one with the halfling and like the,
Yes, another one.
them. They took a quest from the quest board and they're missing, and I was told to come find you and let you know. Then stands there shaking up and down on their feet.
Lead the way.
I think I'll put you all in the town square because I have a couple of other people to go get.
Go!
Okay. And he rushes out the door, leaving your door wide open, not even bothering to close it.
Heads for the town square.
Next, he goes running up to Sprig. Sprig, where are you currently?
I am over at the apothecary, Pitters and Patters, that I run. As he runs in, the door would be open, and I'm just chilling there. You see me currently on my knees as a squirrel runs up my arm, and I look at it and just kind of chitter back at it, and then put it down, and it runs away. And I look on over to him as he walks in.
And as he kind of stops before he walks in, looking around at the various wildlife that's just kind of hanging around your shop. There's a deer off to one side munching on some grass. A squirrel is kind of sitting on the roof just hanging out. Kind of eyes it and then walks in and looks to you. What are you doing currently?
I am gonna continue rearranging some potions, and I turn around to him once I'm done with that, taking my time with all of it, and just saying, "Oh, hello there. I'm very excited to have some friends."
Trying to see if you're done. Oh, okay. So, you know that adventuring party that like you really enjoyed, the one with the little halfling and the tiefling and like that one?
Yeah, I gave them some potions before they left. It was a very nice conversation. I gave them cookies too. It was very nice.
Oh, well, I was told to come and find a couple of the shop owners or people that might like them or their company because they're missing. They haven't been seen for 2 days.
And at that, I stand up and I pull a staff that's sitting next to me, and I slam it on the ground. And as I do, the windows shut down, and the store dims a little bit, and I start walking towards the entrance. Well, where can I go to help?
I was just having everyone gather in the town square over by the quest board. That way they can kind of see which quest it was that they took.
Okay, well, I think I'm ready to go. And I'll start trudging my way to the town square.
And with that, they head out, running next to where they presume Theobald is hanging out. They really don't know. They're not quite sure. This isn't somebody that they see often. So where is Theobald currently?
So Tybalt is going to be hanging out in his studio right now. And as they walk in, it's just scattered with painting materials, loose papers, set up easels, and over-dried paints, but they are nowhere to be seen.
And they walk in, and they look a little confused. Hello? Hello?
And then they just hear just these subtle words of just, oh, what word would fit, best describe.
Hello?
And as they look up, they notice that there is a kind of a fainting couch that is upside down on the ceiling, and Tybalt is just laying across it with a quill and his journal. And without even looking up, he just says, "Damn it, Basil! You made me lose my train of thought."
Hello?
You're not Basil. What are you doing here?
Oh, sorry to bother you, but the adventuring party that is really loved in town, they've gone missing. The one with Moxie and like the tiefling.
Oh no, sweet child. And he stands up, drops the book from the ceiling, and then walks down the wall and picks it up and says, What do you know? Tell me, please.
They've gone missing for the past 2 days. I grabbed a couple of the other shopkeepers, and they're in the town square.
Well, then lead the way. Lead the way, hero. Lead the way.
At the idea of him being called hero, he's like, oh. and then rushes outside way faster than he probably should be going. And points to the town square. I have like 2 more people I need to go get, but that way, that one, by the quest board. And then takes off down the nearest alleyway.
Yep, I'll head out into the town square and just say, "Oh, fly, young one, fly." Youth.
And he heads down the nearest alleyway. Kevin, where are you hanging out currently?
Where am I hanging out?
Where are you hanging out?
What kind of day is it? Is it night or is it day?
It's early afternoon.
I'd probably be working in the bar the tavern that I work at, and probably, cleaning plates and bussing around, that kind of thing.
God, I love you all. So he runs down the alleyway, connecting to the back alley of the tavern, and knocks on the back door.
What the fuck?
Hello? Hello?
Jesus, okay, fine, hold on, god damn it. And he just puts down his bin of dishes. He's wearing this big leather smock, just tattered clothes, and just opens the back door. He's 3 feet and has big wide green goblin skin and big huge ears. Opens the back door and is like, "Yes, hello?"
Yeah, so I was gathering some of the shopkeepers and the workers and stuff who I know really like the adventuring party, the one with the tiefling and the halfling and everything, that one. And
I didn't catch anything you just said. Say that again.
That adventuring party that you really like?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, they come in and drink a lot.
Yeah, oh yes, that one, yes.
Yeah, they've gone missing. They've been missing for the past 2 days, and I was gathering some of the shopkeeps to go maybe help find them or come up with a plan of what to do.
I'm not sure if I can go, but I think I've got a friend of mine that could probably show up and get there in time. Where was this meeting being held?
They're meeting in the town square over by the quest board.
Okay, my friend will be there. Toot sweet. Don't worry about that.
Okay, all right. And then takes off running back down the alleyway, out the other side, and...
Sorry about my face. My friend hit me in the shovel when we were trading, and this is just how it is now. All right. Bye.
And with that...
Did you say bye or why?
With that, this little green adventurer goes running down the street. Straight to Katia's shop. What is Katia currently doing?
Katia is probably she's got her crystal ball and it's kind of glowing a little bit. There's candles lit everywhere. And she's just kind of, mystically vibing, trying to
Mystically vibing.
just Yeah, just like, she's just trying to get a feel of like what's going on and everything. Yeah, that's what she's doing
And
right now.
unceremoniously, the door is burst open and slams against the wall as this little adventurer comes running up. Then stops halfway in his tracks and stares at you, a little bewildered and not quite sure how to go about this, and then just goes, "Hi, so like the adventuring party that normally comes in here normally drinks a lot at the tavern and like knows all of you really well. They've gone missing. They've been missing for the past 2 days." And then just stands there.
Katya will just stand up and just snap, and the candles will go out, and the orb will be the only thing that is now like giving light. So it's just like casting like this blue ominous like lighting over her face. She's like, "Where do I go?"
Oh, I'm having the other 4 meet in the town square by the quest board.
And she'll just pick up the orb, which will go out. She'll say, "Now turn around and lead the way," and follow after him.
Okay. And he goes sprinting way faster than he expects her to follow.
And just like, she'll just roll her eyes and go.
Badass.
And with all of you now in the town square, Levi, what do you look like? As Katya's walking up, what is this weird assortment of people?
So Malta's got like fire red hair tied up in a bun and this like wicked curled mustache that's like a little too wide for his face. And he's dressed in like robes of purples and reds. And he just looks like very, very uncomfortable.
Moose, what do you look like as you are standing there?
Oh, absolutely. So Sprig is standing there with a wooden staff in his hand that kind of has plants growing out of it, but he himself is a turtle with slight green skin. You see it almost like shrubbery in late fall as it starts going from green to yellow, and his shell itself has cracks on it, but from the cracks you see emerging are plants kind of moving out, giving him very shrub-like features, and he is just standing there very patiently looking at his staff. You see him wearing some rather torn up clothes, not necessarily caring much about his appearance, but just, I guess, excited to go help out some friends in need.
All right, perfect. And then, Ginny, how do you look when you walk up upon the other two that are standing there?
So when he, takes a step out into the sunlight, he kind of winces a little bit, and you see this very, very gaunt, extremely almost sickly pale high elf, dressed in just a black poet's shirt that's like halfway undone, carrying a black tome that he's kind of idly flipping through while a rapier kind of like jangles on the side of his hip that has not seen honestly that much battle, but he kind of slowly gracefully dances up to the center of town.
Perfect. So you head into the center of town. Hey, Kevin, where's our friend at?
So he's not there currently, as everyone's kind of gathering in the middle, maybe like 80 feet away or like around there. He's like poking his head around the corner of a building as like staring into this large clearing. And can see those people meeting in the center. He's got different clothes on now. It basically has like the equivalent of like a purple sweatsuit jumper, like matching bottoms and like a top, but like the shirt cuts off to about the bicep. There's like, it's all purple, and there's like matching pockets that are knitted on the front that also have like sort of a dark white off-white color. He's wearing this like purple mask over his face, like ninja-like, and he's wearing this big red fez on his head with 2 leather-bound purple gloves. He's got like a staff like tied on his back and a couple of darts along like this literal string around his waist that's holding up his sweatpants, and they're just dangling off the darts. And he looks over and has his mask down. He's like, "Okay, we've trained for this for a long time. Your master taught you everything you know. You can do this. You can save people. You're ready. Okay, let's go." And he puts on his mask, and then all of a sudden, the rest of you just see this purple, like, beach ball just fly out of the air, like somersaulting around, and then just land next to you. "Hello there, everybody. My name is Gleek. I am the defender of the local traveler and of the innocent, and I'm here to help you. My friend Gibson Rickenbacker said that you would be here."
Well, that is one way to make an entrance.
"I heard there was trouble afoot."
Well, you're right. I think,
And then walking
but
up
not for
on
long.
this weird scene where this purple individual just somersaulted in the town square. Katya is walking up. Describe what she looks like.
Well, first off, she's very confused.
That's, as expected.
Which is mostly just indicated by like just the raise of her brow. But she is like dressed in like darker clothing, kind of like probably like this kind of shirt, and she has like a skirt that has like a fold that hides like a couple daggers, and at the other hip is a tome that is strapped to her hip, and then she is carrying her little crystal ball there, her orb, as her attunement piece, and she has like ram horns that are like curled like near her ears, and then her hair is just kind of like falling across her face.
Love it. Perfect. So, as you all are gathering a very strange and odd mix in the center of town, this small little adventurer comes running up. I don't know what more information you need, but the quest board is where they last were seen, that they took their quest down and then they left, and it's been 2 days.
"What quest was it again?"
And they run over and they're looking at the board. You can see a couple are missing. Like, this is a quest board, as the guild adventuring hall is like super busy most of the time. So they kind of look over it for a second. They quickly turn back around. There was another other like level I don't know, like 1 or 2 or 3 missing. And we haven't seen them since they went after them, thinking they could handle whatever they handled.
"Okay.
That narrows it down.
Is anyone here good at navigating?"
Well, Gleek, you do know I rarely leave my shop, so no.
I mean, I can help lead us through at least forests, I guess. But yeah.
"What about you two? Are you good at investigating or anything?"
I'm more of a face, as you would say, but when it comes to deduction and investigation, I'm afraid that you're out of luck here.
Shoot. Hold on. I might have some tools at my disposal. And he just like puts his hand into his sweatpants pocket, and just a bunch of like bronze and silver kind of pops out, and then this weird kind of like geometry tool looking thing is like, "Okay, always keep this on you, Gleek, and you'll be able to find where people are." And he's just gonna go over to the job board, and it has like this magnifying glass on it. He's just gonna look around for any clues as to where these adventurers might have, like, the direction they might have wandered off to.
So as you're looking around, the little adventurer is gonna kind of stand there awkwardly, like tapping their fingers together, not quite sure what to do. And it's gonna look at you all. I can go get a copy maybe from the guild hall. of the quest they took if you want it.
Oh, that would be terribly useful.
Oh God, thank God, I don't know how to use this thing at all.
I mean, okay, and runs off without a second thought. Leaving the 5 of you standing there, like, why did he do this in the first place?
Malta's gonna like swing in his arms, just like, so interesting.
Not how I
Quite.
had my day planned.
No, not entirely. No. Katya's going to put her hand on her crystal ball that she's still holding with her. And can I cast scrying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God!
Yo!
Oh.
Yay.
You said stops in this game. We pulling them.
That's fine.
Okay.
You don't think I was like, it's these 5. I have to be on my A game.
It will take up to 10 minutes, but basically
fine.
it says I can hear or see a particular creature from like my plane of existence. I do have to
Mhm.
I have to pick like a person
Yep.
that okay.
So there are 5 of them. You would have probably seen all 5 of them. I'll put them up on the stream where everyone can see them. So you have your Air Genasi cleric, which was Elish. You have your halfling druid, who is Moxie. You have your half-elf barbarian, which is Fenril. You have Galvin, who is a human sorcerer, and then you have Mirik, who is a tiefling warlock. Mirik is probably the most likely that you would have seen constantly.
So I will try my hand at getting a hold of Mirik,
Okay.
like seeing where they are.
Okay, so with scrying, do you just see you see an image, correct? Hello, DM Layer. Welcome and thank you for the raid. You've come in at the very beginning of our lovely party, our NPCs who are trying to rescue their favorite party of PCs. So this is a group of NPCs being played by players. So welcome. It's good to see you guys. I hope stream was good. I hope you guys made some fun magic items. It's good to see you. All right, so you're looking for Mirik, our tiefling warlock. So
Yep.
with scrying,
Oh, go ahead. Basically, like they have to make a wisdom save, and it's dependent upon how well they would know me. Basically.
you probably would have seen him. He probably would have come in every other week or so. So you probably got to know him very well, as much as he possibly could get to know Katya, as much as they could converse. So what is the save? As I throw dice. Cool.
Let me see. That would be based on. Would that be based on my wisdom? Or
it should have in scrying. It should have a save DC in D&D
Oh.
Beyond.
Yeah, it does say 16,
16.
but they can fail the saving throw voluntarily if they want to be observed.
Honestly, he would probably let you. So knowing where they are right now, he will let you.
Okay.
So you see for a second what looks to be almost desert-like ruins around you. There's stone walls, everything else. You can't quite see him. And off to one side, you can see Moxie, who is shot by something, screams out, and then the vision ends.
Like Katya will just like take her hand away from the crystal ball and just kind of like clutch her chest a little bit there.
What you see? Good things, I hope.
Gleek.
Moxie has been shot.
Oh God.
Oh, that's,
You aren't sure by what? It didn't look to be mechanical. It looked to be or something organic, but you're not quite sure what. You didn't see what it was.
Okay. I'll let everybody know that I didn't see what hit them.
Well, that bodes well. Do we know?
Don't like it.
Do we know of any sort of place that fits that description, at least within reason of this place?
Would I know like any desert like type things?
So
Can
will
I?
let all of you roll a history check, as you've been all in town long enough to kind of know you've
It
heard
couldn't be
stories
more
of the
than 2
adventurers
days
when they've
away.
come in and out, telling you whatever. So
Malto fucking knows nothing. He's been in tab all day. Fucking no clue.
what did you end up
It's
getting?
like,
Cool.
because that's a nat one.
Oh,
Whoop.
cool. Cool.
You forget something.
Oh no.
All right, what did everyone else get?
There's deserts.
There's desert.
Katya got a 22.
Perfect.
Dirty 20.
Cool.
Damn, 17.
Cool.
I got a 16.
Cool. So, all of you but Levi, all but our magnificent boy, know
Malto
that there
kinda looks at the
actually
rest of them and he's like,
is a desert terrains island not that far off from the town. It's just off the ocean. It just looks like almost just a little lake has formed between the mainland and this little island. And you are aware that that is the only desert terrain that you can think of. But you're aware it exists.
Well, how the hell are we supposed to get over there?
get where?
The desert, you fool!
Whoa.
Is there a desert?
Of all the time you spend with your nose buried in a book locked away in your tower.
They're
you
not.
don't know.
Geography books, Tybalt.
Well, maybe
They
you
are
should
books
invest
of
in
the
them.
arcane. I'm writing spell scrolls. I'm dealing with bad documentation all day long.
This is coming from me, so you know it's severe. You need some sunlight, Malto.
Katya will just like give a little like.
High five, Katya.
Oh, so now everyone's against me. Got it.
Well, if you ever need a place to read that has more sunlight, you know you're welcome at Pitters and Patters, right? I have cookies.
Sprague, I do love cookies.
Okay, that's good. But deserts?
I don't like
This
deserts.
moment, our small little adventurer comes running up, and they have in their hands, clutched very tightly and now crumpled up, a piece of paper. It looks to be a transcript of one of the quests that was on the quest board. He comes running up. I got it. I got the paper. And kind of looks around and hands it to the goblin because they're the closest one.
And probably the same height.
Yeah, you're close. And you
Just snatch out of his hands.
You snatch it. Can in all seriousness, can you read?
Let's find out.
Okay. Cool.
He's got +1 to intelligence, so he's not total stupid.
Okay, cool. So you
He
open
just
it
has a bit of a speech thing from the shovel.
on the shovel. So you open it, and he looks at it. And on it, it basically documents that a level 1 party took a mission that was for a much higher level and looking into a creature that was inhabiting the island that was previously mentioned. And they had not returned, that the quest had not been fulfilled. And so the other adventurers took it up to not only go find the other missing party, but to see what may be stalking around the ruins.
Missing partyception.
Partyception. But you guys are NPCs.
All right, so I kind of convey that message to the party, and then say, "Does anyone know how to get to this frickin' place?"
Well, not a
I
clue.
can ask some animal friends and see what they know, but I don't.
There's some sort of ship where we can book passage.
There is. I'm so glad you asked.
Killing it.
I was gonna just ask the
Big
local
brain
dolphins.
energy. I like to talk
That's
to
much
animals.
better.
Yeah, I like to
Much
talk to
richer.
animals though.
Has a wrinkle brain.
All right, so you are aware that even though this island is very small and uninhabited and very kind of remote, like it's not well traveled to, that there is a port town not far, about half a day's travel, to that could book you passage to said island.
Wait, real talk here. Has anyone ever been on a boat? I don't think I've ever left this town. I'm a little worried.
Boats are very nice. The
You've
water
been on a
is pretty
boat?
chill. Yeah.
What are they like?
It goes, okay, so have you ever stood at the top of a building when it gets really windy and you start swaying a little bit?
Who
It
the hell
feels
would do
like
that?
that.
That sounds so dangerous.
I agree with you, Gleek.
You were doing cartwheels earlier. Those are
That's-
very dangerous too.
I mean, yeah, that's jumping. That's one thing. But standing on the top of a tobbly wobbly tower, that sounds really frightening.
Welcome in,
don't be
dinner
so
in the game.
frightened.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in.
Oh, don't be so frightened. You only have to start worrying when the whirlpool starts.
Wait, what?
What?
That's a real thing? I thought that just existed in latrines.
Don't scare the poor thing.
Malta kind of like crouches down and just like starts breathing heavily.
Oh yeah.
Like, imagine taking a bath, but you don't get wet. Hopefully.
I've got so many questions.
And I have all the answers, and I would love to answer all of them on our way to the harbor.
It's because he likes to hear himself talk.
He does like that, doesn't he?
Katya, you know me. You can say that. Malto, don't make me come over there. And I
Oh,
flash
I'd
my
like to
fangs at
see
him.
you try. And I just wink.
I will
It's
say
weird
it's a-
not knowing anybody since I am Gleek, the defender of the travelers, and certainly not Gibson Rickenbacker.
Gleek, you do look rather like Gibson.
That's
I've never noticed
I
the
get that all the
resemblance
time.
yet. Uncanny
Malto.
resemblance.
I'll turn to Malta and just say, maybe we can let him have this one.
I think you're right. Gleek, you look nothing like Gibson. Malta turns away.
Vindicated.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So
Glee.
okay, so as you're staying there having these conversations about what a boat is, like a bath, but you hopefully don't get wet, and whirlpools, etc. The land adventurer has kind of stood there awkwardly and looks to the five of you, kind of looks back in the direction of the guild hall. It's like, so are you guys gonna like take the quest? Are you guys gonna go do this, or do I need to find like an adventuring party that's not you, or like I just need to know what I can go tell the people at the guild.
Well, I have
I
never
think we're gonna skip.
adventured before,
What?
but they do give
Oh,
me wonderful business, so I should probably.
Opportunity does not often land in our laps so readily. A chance to seize the day, to snag adventure, to grab life by the horns. No pun intended.
Yes, but
Katya.
seizing the day is dangerous. It seems much safer to let the day just come to you.
Is there money involved?
Yeah, the guild hall will be paying you some of the gold if you bring them back.
So you're telling me I get my business back, and I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay. I think. Okay. Well, that's great. A friend in need is a friend we need to help.
A
I think
friend
that's the
indeed.
saying. Yes. Sure.
A friend will bleed. Oh, that's not good.
A friend in need. We can help our friends in need, or our friends will bleed.
Our friends will heed
Yeah.
our word. Our friends will.
I think we should leave the words to the mold, not to us.
I'm gonna lean down to the adventurer and say, "We would be honored to take this quest. Go and tell the guild that. Leave it up to us."
Oh, okay, good. Bye. And then they rush off without even a second look back at any of you. They just assume that they're going to take that as like word and leave.
My, they do have quick legs, don't they?
Motherfucker's a little too excited.
Look at him go!
He's very fast.
Wow.
Oh,
I feel like he would have had to end up going if we didn't, so I'm glad he didn't.
I think you're right on that one. I'm also.
well,
If we had said no, Ivy, I feel like would have just pulled up 5 character sheets and said, "All right, well, if you don't want to play your own characters, here you go."
I said, I'm playing all 5 of you.
Yeah,
You all say yes.
Who would like to play the small one? Might die.
That's it. This
He
is
has
just
5
Ivy
hit
talking to
points.
herself the rest of this game.
We're just hanging.
I would just like occasionally ask you guys what you guys are up to at your shops and leave it at that. That's it.
Katya is making tea.
Oh,
Reading-
cool. Then we just move on to like whatever heroic thing might like these random adventures I've now whipped up or doing. No, I'm not doing that. All right, perfect. So you all are standing there. You've kind of been given a destination of where you could procure a ship and where you believe the adventurers are currently at.
Did I hear there's a boat involved? Because I'm terrified of open water.
Alta, what aren't you terrified of? But
Well,
not to worry.
anything controllable, anything in my shop, anything in my books, anything that I can.
We'll stick you in the cargo hold. You never even know that the water was there.
Pull my arm around Malto. And just be like,
Good point.
think of it. Of finally a practical application to all of these years and years of research that you've spent night toiling away. This is your moment, Malto.
Well, I do understand how my magic and how my spells will interact with the world through years of study, but I guess there are outliers involved in practical application.
And what better way to test your hypothesis?
I still have so much work to do on that hypothesis. I have paragraphs to write. I have introductions.
Okay, how about this?
With him.
You're gonna come with us, or I'm gonna stun you and drag you myself. Okay?
He like looks down at Gleek, looks at Tybalt, and goes, "I believe he'll do it."
He's fond of kneecaps.
I am quite fond of my kneecaps. I would like to keep them intact.
Then I do believe we need to set off an adventure.
This could be a learning experience.
Also, I know you're trying out new things, but can we like stay away from experimental magic during at least maybe this mission?
Define experimental magic.
Things that nobody's ever seen done before?
I do that all the
Oh.
time.
I've read many a book and people have seen things that I could never fathom. So I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
I'll just let you know now that sometimes my hands, they grow green, and sometimes they grow black. Just, if that's experimental, I'm sorry. I don't know how to control it.
You should get that looked at.
I'm trying. No one will see me.
I'll look at it afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. And I'll turn to the others and I say, I hope he makes it through this trip. This might be bad.
Oh, I fear it might be.
Oh, but the stories that they'll say of it.
Of him dying of like black mold on his hands.
Gout? Is that what that is? Gout? I've read about it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Story will be sung in mead halls all across the continent.
They'll call the song Gout Gleek.
What?
My magnum.
What? What's a gout?
Oh, Gleek, you need not worry about it yet. Only when the symptoms set in.
Okay, I just hope it's a really awesome, cool thing. That's all.
Well,
Diagnosis is in the eye of the beholder, Gleek.
I don't want to see beholders today.
Oh, but wouldn't that be fun?
For the
I've heard about
beholder
beholders, and I
and
do
for the
not
death
wish-
gods. Not us.
Any,
I agree
someone
with
said there was a boat that I'm worried about, and I
Oh God, we're
now-
still standing here.
I'm spiraling in
You
my
are.
head.
You all are still standing here, and the day is wasting away. You are losing precious daylight.
Oh, I thought I was
It's fine.
like walking
Hey.
with Malto to like try and distract him so that we could just start
You have
moving.
not said that you walked.
Sorry, that was what I meant.
Okay, cool. We'll
to be
say
good.
you've been walking for a couple minutes then now. Cool. So you've been walking just along. It's a beautiful day. The birds are singing. There's lots of little animals for Sprig to kind of look at and wave at occasionally, recognizing a couple on occasion. As you guys are headed further and further away from town. How many of you have actually been away from town? You're NPCs who have set up these very prevalent shops that adventurers are very used to seeing. How many of you do you think you have like actually left town?
I'm very good about the local wildlife and areas as I use the force and local terrain to train and things like that. So I'm very good locally, but anything past like the town limits, I've never been to.
Cool.
Who will run Balto's marvelous magical mercantile while I'm away? I haven't set up anyone to man the shop. I've never been away from the shop.
People over profits,
Oh.
Malto.
Perhaps I should just let you take care of this.
No, you're not getting out of this one that easy.
Oh, drat.
Drat.
Does anybody have like a blindfold? Maybe we can just like cover his eyes.
I
I
go up
just-
to Malto with my fist and it starts going.
Please, I would like to keep my kneecaps Gleek. That would be ideal.
You're not getting out of this one.
Understood. And Malto just like walks a little bit faster.
So, Katya, you had said yes, you had been out of town.
Yeah, Katya is a retired warlock. Her mother is her patron, so she used to kind of travel around until untoward things happened, and she was like, screw that,
How-
and decided to
How long
settle
do you think
down.
Katya has been retired for at this point? Just a guesstimate. It doesn't have to be accurate. This is a one shot. You're good.
3 years.
3? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Sprig, what about you?
Yeah. Sprig was born in an island far from here, so he's been around to be able to get here. And he's had some adventures out in the wild, but yeah, he hasn't left town in a few years.
Okay. Tybalt, do you normally stay hidden away?
Most recently, yes. He's originally from a much larger city, but prior to that, he's traveled all around. But he's kind of taking a bit of a hiatus from his bardly duties,
A sabbatical, if you will.
a sabbatical. So he's probably been in that town for probably about 20 years or so. But
I like how it's a short sabbatical. 20 years.
yeah,
I mean, he is what a high elf.
the high elf
Fucking ancient.
Dampier. So
Yeah, he's got plenty of time.
Eternity squared over here.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
Okay, so cool. So yeah, as you guys are walking, the few of you who have been outside of town, and as you're getting further along, recognize this path. It hasn't changed much from the last time you may have traveled it. A couple of different creatures. Some places have overgrown some, but for the most part, it still seems to be traveled often by adventurers. Is there anything you want to do in the time that you are walking from here to port? Because I will
Is-
fast travel you. I just want to make sure there wasn't anything that you wanted to
Is-
roleplay at.
Is the world always this rough looking?
Yes.
In books, it seems so much more.
Not rough looking.
Yes.
Well,
They embellish.
yeah, and it's also not. I don't think it's this rough. I think it's usually a lot rougher.
Oh, good.
Also, we read the fine line between sophistication and utter ferality by
Yes.
living in this small, secluded town.
Yes, but the town is ever so comfortable.
It's a hard thing stepping out your door.
If I take one more step,
It'll be the furthest from home you've ever been.
how did you know?
I have a way with words. You should know this by now, Malto. I've read the classics.
I've read the top three. I've read the top three.
Oh my god. Was there anything that Gluck wanted to do in this time, Kevin?
He's just speeding ahead and wants to get the F over with.
Okay, cool.
He's scared out of his wits and just wants to just get this done so it can be over before he knows it.
Cool. So, as you are traveling, it's pretty, honestly, a very mild day. Just a lovely day. Sprig is having a wonderful time seeing all of the different types of small creatures that are kind of peeking out of the woods every now and again. Just walking away, not really bothering much with you guys. As you approach the port town, you see a sign on the outside. This is something that a couple of you that are a little more well-traveled would recognize as the city of Flemwell. It is one of the local ports. It's known for being just a trade stop where people come in and out. People are moving daily. There's always something new, always new species, always something moving in and out. It's very busy as you all step down the streets. You see that it is midday. There are people shouting in the streets at each other. There's captains shouting at their crews, people moving ropes and barrels and all types of trade materials all around you. It's extremely busy and crowded at the moment.
Tybalt is overjoyed to be
This is...
in just such a loud environment. He's like, oh, to not be able to hear one's own thoughts again.
What, you think that's a good thing?
It is the most wonderful thing.
At that moment, a Triton, a very tall blue-skinned Triton, bumps against Malto and keeps walking. Sorry, bud, and keeps walking.
Oh dear.
Around you
that
are
is a
species that are
specimen.
around you. There are just species of all sorts. There are genasties. There are halflings. There's a Gith Yankee or two walking around. There's tieflings. There's high elves. There is a matter of all species around you.
Oh, I've only...
Off to one side, you can see a building with a swinging sign that says Administrative Office, just off the docks. In front of you, you can see ships upon ships lining the dockways. Where would you like to go, or what would you like to do first?
Let's secure our passage and see if we can get us a ship. Maybe just at least some seats on a ship. Yeah. Maybe head to the office.
An office sounds nice.
You feel right at home, Malto. There's plenty of numbers and stale wine-anchored conversation.
That sounds wonderful.
Swan
You'll
to
do the
John.
talking then?
Yeah, the hustle and bustle has not stopped outside. It is not going to. This is like prime day for a lot of these tradesmen. So everyone is moving.
As
Oh.
they're like talking to each other, Gleek's like a couple steps into the crowd and you can barely see him, but you see his staff in the air, like bobbing up and down with like a couple bells hanging off the end. He's like, ring, 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 ring. He's like, if you need me, just follow the bells. Ding, 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 ding.
Balto's doing that thing where like every time someone passes him, he like spins and he's getting kind of dizzy, but just like watching everything.
Oh.
Malto, can you do us a favor and procure some provisions for the journey?
You gotta like looks
Wonderful.
around.
And I walk towards the administrative office.
Cool. Where's Katya right now? What is Katya up to?
Katya is walking like kind of like you see with like the back straight and that woman who talks about like just walk and think about murder. That's her entire vibe.
Cool.
And so walking through the crowd, that is how she looks. She does take like a couple seconds to kind of see where everyone else is going and does follow after Tybalt to go to the administrative office. But quite honestly, she's just very focused on where she's going.
That makes
Will you
sense.
come with me? I'm going to need some muscle.
Sure.
All right. Where
Muscle.
is Sprig headed?
I'm gonna help out with the supplies for the trip.
Cool. All right. So,
Oh, thank heavens.
and where is Gleek actually going? Is he just walking?
How far away is the ship?
There's a couple of ships that are lining the portway, so there's probably a good 4 or 5 there that he could. Is he looking to go talk to directly to a captain? Is that what you're looking for, or is he just looking to go look at these ships?
Probably go talk to a captain to see if maybe he can barter any sort of better deal than what the office has. His master taught him all about traveling different places, even though he's never been outside of the town area. He was told sort of tales of like, this is if you get on a boat, this is how. This is who you should talk to. Don't go to the office. Go to the captain. That's just what he always said. So Gleek is going to just suddenly like cannonball from the crowd and just boing, like jump like a little tiny Yoda just circling over to where the docks are. Like, how many feet do I have? I have a ring of jumping,
I was
so
gonna
my
say,
jumping
you're
is like
fine.
insane. That's the magic item I took. So my long jump is 78 feet horizontally. My high jump is 34 feet off the ground.
Are you fucking
Why so
kidding?
specific?
Because I looked up jump stat generators that helped me.
Can confirm.
You can reach up and grab something 38 feet off the ground. If I need, if there are obstacles in the way, I need to make a DC Strength Athletics check to jump over them. I can't jump over anything taller than 19 feet.
Oh no.
So up to 19 feet, I can jump with ease. I don't need to make a save.
It's such a ridiculous item, and I love it so much.
Monk!
No, Gleek is very easily able to jump over the crowds of people, kind of soaring above them. A couple of them look very confused as they look up and see a vision in purple wearing a fez leaping over them, very confused. They've seen goblins before, but like this is something they have not seen, nor are they used to. You quickly are able to jump over the crowds and land directly in front of who you can only presume is a captain as you land at her feet. She is currently barking orders and she stops mid-order to one of her crew members to look down at you and go, "Oh, what?"
I'd like to go on your boat, please!
Above you is a very tall, staturely woman. She is blue in skin. You recognize this to be a Triton, whether your master had told you or you had just kind of seen them walking around. You are able to easily identify a couple of Tritons in the crowd. She's very tall and staturely and wears a tricorner hat. She looks a little confused. I'm sorry, are you attempting to book passage with me?
I guess so. I've never been on a boat before.
Okay. Well, where are you going and how many of you are there?
There's me and four more. And we're going to a place that has a lot of sand. Some place that has a lot of sand, and there's glyphs and things in the sand? Is there an island nearby with sand?
I'm okay. Backtracking a bit here. Are they for goblins as well?
No, I don't think so. They might have mixed in their families. It's very common, but I don't think they're currently goblins, no.
Oh, they're not current. Okay. All right. I'll come back to that in a moment. The location is confusing me. A place with sand. Can you be a little more specific?
Would I remember what the name was called for the sand island?
It's called Amara's Island. Whether
Amara's Island.
Mhm.
Okay, so I said, like, Amara's Island? Yeah, I think that was the one.
Oh, easy enough. Did you book passage with the administrative office or?
No, but, and he, like, looks like he's, like, been rehearsing this for, like, a year straight. Be like, okay, no, we haven't booked in the office, but I was told that maybe I could persuade you to do this off the books. And he, like, reaches in his pocket and just has, like, a bunch of bronze coins. Just copper pieces.
She looks.
And just, like,
very
puts them down on the
confused.
ground near his feet. Ting, 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 ting. There's plenty more where that came from.
I'm sure of that I have no doubts. I'm just a little confused. Why? You know what? Fair enough. Let me go talk to my crew and we'll see if we can afford to book passage. It'll only add about a day's journey, so let me go talk to my crew. I'll find you, and you're not hard to find. And steps
Ding-a-ling, 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 shakes the bells off of his staff. I'll be right here! Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
Big Rafiki vibes.
yeah. And then we'll transition over to the administrative office where Tibble and Katya are currently opening the door. A bell swings above the door as you open it, and a turtle stands behind the counter.
Oh, we should took Sprig.
You guys, this is one of my favorite towns I've ever created, so I'm really glad that I get to use this. He turns around. He's wearing a simple green tunic and some brown pants, and with a sash of purple tied around his waist. As he turns to you, a quill in hand and a notebook in the other. Yes, what can I do for you?
Hello, you must be the harbor master.
Yes, my name is Titus. What can I do for you?
Titus, me and my companions are searching to procure passage on one of the ships in the harbor, and I believe you are just the man to help us out.
Is it just the two of you, or?
No, there's in total 4.5, 5 of us.
4.5.
4.5.
He makes a little note on his notebook. 4.5 to 5. I see. And can you tell me where you are planning to voyage to?
We're hoping to make our way off to Amara's Island.
I see. Not much out there. Makes a little note. How are you wanting passage there and returning as well?
I would
Obviously.
assume so, yes.
Katya's just like, obviously, in the background.
So perfect.
For the first time, you see him stop and survey you both. A little confused, you are not the types that he normally sees come into his office, as most of them are pirate or thieving or just a little more rugged looking. You two radiate the opposite of that energy.
Two posh goths.
Two posh goths in an administrative office of a turtle. He kind of looks you both up and down. Please excuse my boldness. You both don't seem like the type who would be interested in going to such a place. Can I recommend maybe a more simple adventure, or?
No, we were told that we needed the sun, so what better escape than the desert island?
in his mind, that makes sense because he's like, oh, yeah, like the sun. I get that. Okay, cool. Um, and he makes another little note. I see. Okay. Was there a budget or a price range that you were looking at? I know there's a couple ships who may be willing to send you on your way there.
Do we have money?
That's a good question.
Our stores are broke as fuck.
I was about to say, that's the thing. Most of you are store owners. You would have funds of some sort. Yes.
Okay.
I would probably have an allowance from my patron.
Are you saying daddy some money?
That is exactly what I'm saying.
Daddy's
Yep, we using daddy's money for this trip.
Um,
Oh,
I won't-
Katya, I'm torn.
I won't let you do a specific. I won't say you have to give him a specific amount. However, if you want to try haggling with him, I will allow it.
But yes, Katya, I'm torn. Do we take the most elegant vessel that we could find, or do we give the kids a run for their money? Make them a little bit more uncomfortable with travel.
Oh,
Trash ass.
you know, I do believe that the second option might just build some character
Oh, I hate each
for them.
I
I don't know.
love your thing.
You had every chance to go to the office.
No! People gave me a task!
Tybalt was like, go do this stuff. We're totally gonna screw you over, but go do it.
Between you and me, a man of such esteem, I want passage on the scariest ship to have ever attempted to leave the harbor.
Oh, you've read my mind.
I see. I'm sure I can procure you a passage on. And he makes a note: spookiest ship to ever leave harbor. Period. I don't think that our prices will be unreasonable nor expensive either. Let me just figure out that for you. Hold on just one moment. I need to check the route. And he steps off to the side to check on the map that is laid out on the counter before him. Yes. And as he's looking, we will transition to our lovely two who are procuring supplies. Y'all are winding your way through these very
Supplies.
crowded streets. What are you looking for specifically?
Supplies.
Yeah, I think we should get some water and maybe some food that won't like go bad in the sea, right? So getting maybe rations, right, Malto? I think
Yes,
would be good.
I do believe
Yeah.
rations and water would probably. I mean, there's plenty of water in the ocean, isn't there?
Have you tried drinking seawater? I
No.
can do it. I don't know about you.
Is it terrible? Is it different?
One day of drinking it, and you will be dehydrated and bloated like a peach in the sun.
Well, is it, the trip must be less than a day.
Good point. We should ask about that on our way there. Maybe we can ask like the shopkeep and just ask like how long of a trip. Do you remember the place's name? Because all I remember was it's a desert island in the middle of the
He
sea.
didn't even know there was an island.
Listen, Spring, I've never seen an island, nor have I ever seen a desert. I've seen the green grass of my homeland and the inside of my shop, and that's
Okay, so good point. You know what? I think it was Amara, maybe. Yes, I think so. But you know what? What we will do is we'll just like ask the shopkeepers how long it takes to get there, and then we'll get more food than we need. That way we'll be fine.
That's a good plan.
Yeah.
As we look
Kind of
around,
looks around for like the closest person of like that seems like they might know something.
perfect. So as you look around, very near you, as you look up, kind of at the signs and everything, there's a shop, a swinging sign that looks very well taken care of. Reads The Tiny Caravan. Supplies, and it kind of trails off like it just says and. Like, dot, 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 dot.
Oh, I am a fan of and. I am a fan of and.
Okay, so
And Malto
let's
just
go in
like
there.
beelines.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. So you push open the door of the shop labeled the Tiny Caravan. Inside, there's not only your very extremely stereotypical pirate gear, there's your vests, your tricorder hats, your telescopes, your compasses kind of off to one stack. There's just the most stereotypical things. But as you delve farther into the shop, you're starting to see a little more of supplies of things you would need, rope, hooks, etc.
Oh,
At the
this
counter, you kind of expect to see like someone behind the counter at the register or anything. No, sitting at the edge of the counter is a small creature that you're not quite used to seeing run a shop like this. As at the corner of the counter, in a tri-corner hat himself, with a needle as a sword at his hip, sits a small brown mouse with the biggest ears and hat with the largest feather that you have ever seen.
Yes, must be friends.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
I require. The Malto kind of like turns to Spring and he's like, rations?
Yeah, we
I
would.
require rations.
Yeah. Do you? Before we do, have you ever been to the island of Amara, or know how long it takes to get there?
Oh, well, I've been running this shop for quite a long time. Well, it's about a day to get there, but I've never been there myself. I've never had a reason to.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Only a day. We don't need water.
Yes,
I
we
would recommend
do.
still getting some water.
But I've heard that seawater is fine for a day.
No.
I'm
Seawater
sorry, who's
is
telling you that
won't
seawater is
kill you
drinkable
in a
at
day.
all?
Is it not? It's water.
It's salty.
I have read this. I just figured it would be distasteful.
And
at
then
most.
he jumps up. He is so small. He's so small. As he jumps up on the counter. Oh, speaking of books, I actually wrote one. And he gestures off to over by the register, where leaning up against the register with copies stacked up is a book that just has the words by Pippin underneath it, as the title is How to Tie 1,000 Knots.
My friend, I require a copy of your book.
Do you want me to sign it for you? I wrote it myself. And he'll rush over and dip a small quill that's still too large for him and quickly scribble across the front. Oh, I'll add it to the other stuff that you're getting. What else do you need?
Whatever. Rations and I guess water? I'm very lost on that front.
Yes, we should
The
probably
water front?
get water.
He looks a little confused.
I just
Well, I think, yes, I think, so here's the thing. I think salt water for me shouldn't be too big of a problem, but I think for you, you ever had kidney stones? No? Okay, you probably don't want to have any of those. Okay, so we'll just make sure that you don't drink any salt water. So what we'll do, very bad. We'll get rations for 5 people for, let's make it for, 5 people for 3 days.
Okay, I'll just get those gathered up. And you said some water, so I'll gather some water skins to go along with that. And he steps aside and hops down.
Oh,
off
and my
the desk.
friend,
Yes,
my friend,
yes.
a hat as well.
Oh, which one? Do you want one with a feather? Do you? Here, I'll tell you what. You can go try some on, and
The
then.
biggest feather that you have.
Oh, okay. And runs off excitedly to start getting everything together.
Balto the Pirate King.
Yes. He isn't coming back to town with us.
He's taking over the seas. Oh my god! Screw the rest of the wood shop. We're just seafaring. And as Pippin steps off to go gather the supplies, as well as get a large feathered tri-corner hat, Eventually, he calls over where you guys are currently standing, whether you're looking at compasses or whatever other knickknacks he has in the shop. He calls you over the register. Oh, here you go, and has them stacked up for you. But he is holding on to the hat as he kind of gestures to it. Is this good enough? On it is a large teal feather that'll just match perfectly with the purple of the robes that he is currently
That will do
wearing.
nicely, my friend. Thank you.
Oh, huh? And he kind of gestures to it, releasing it, running over the register, and bringing you up. You have acquired a pirate hat.
What is the cost, my friend?
And he'll rattle off. I'm not going to say it's a big deal, especially for this, but
I would like to present him with a diamond that is probably worth much more than the total of our purchase, and just hand it to him.
no, I feel you've misunderstood. It was
I feel that will cover it.
No, I'll take the diamond off of him real quick. I think we can use this to help our friends. If you know any
Well, I have
spells that bring back the dead, in the meantime, I do have some gold I need to get off of my hands. I think that would be a little more, I guess, around the range that we need. I'll pull out a pouch of gold and pay.
okay, that's fine. And takes the gold and is still a little confused that somebody just handed them a diamond. They're like, I don't know how to break change for this.
Break $1,000 bill for me, will you?
Yeah, that's basically what it was. And you're able to gather up your supplies very easily. And as we kind of transition back to Gleek, this young, picturesque Titan has Triton has come back, and I do believe that I do have enough space to book passage for you and your friends.
Oh, fantastic!
I don't know if you would like to run this by the administrative office or not.
That's up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna say we're going to set off in about half an hour to an hour. So make sure that you and your friends are present. Otherwise, we will leave without you.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. I'll make sure I find out where they are.
Fantastic. My ship is Lady Loyal, as she kind of gestures over to a pirate ship.
Okay. Is that your ship there?
It is.
Is it how close is her ship to where I am right now?
It's about 45 feet from where you are. You can kind of see it.
Cool. I'm gonna jump over to the mast and did a high place view of the area, so I can just see if I can spot my friends if it's possible.
Roll me a perception check. We'll see if you can spot them in the crowd.
But the jump worked?
Oh yeah, the jump.
Okay.
I will let you have it with that stupid jump.
I'm just saying, I have to ask.
I know, I'm aware.
All right, perception.
Push it through the crowd with my giant fucking hat.
Oh, and it looks fantastic. You look dapper as hell.
Oh, that's not
The
good.
big mustache curled.
There's only a 9 on perception.
Okay, so you kind of look around. You're not quite able to spot them, especially as you don't remember any of them having such a large, lavish hat. You're like, that guy looks a little strange, but you're not quite able to spot them yet.
What
I
are the
start
chances
taking
of seeing
my staff?
yeet himself?
As you just stay there, you try to get them to focus on the bells. You do know that some of them are headed to the administrative office.
They're headed there. They're not in there yet.
They're there. You knew they had
Okay.
said we're going to go to the administrative office, and you could have heard
Right.
them as you were walking away. So you know that at least 2 of them were headed there.
I'm just gonna be shaking my stick, and be like, "I got us a ride! I got us a ride!" And I'm just gonna be saying that over and over again, shaking the bells on my staff, going ling-a-ling, ling-a-ling, ling-a-ling,
What are the chances?
way up top.
What are the chances of A, seeing Gleek yeet himself into the sky, and B, hearing just the rattling of this bell?
What's your passive?
Oh, it's not great. Let's find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the same question for our end. Just to be
Yeah.
sure.
As you're looking it up.
Let's see.
What I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it.
Our
16.
passive.
You're passive.
Passive percent 11.
11. I knew it was not great, but
Thanks.
I looked at your character sheets.
That's an 18 for me,
I
though.
think yours is high too. Druids. Okay, the rest of you?
Baby.
The bookshelf.
19 for me.
19.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, are we-
Levi. What's your passive, friend?
16.
16. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, you two are very able, like easily able to hear just the loud, continuous. I got us a ride as you just hear
Oh,
the bell
Gleek has
over
found
and
us a
over
ride.
and over, and you see a very disgruntled Triton standing there with her hands on her hips. Even through the crowd, you could just see her just radiating annoyance as she just.
I just hopefully head that direction with my arm full of rations. Oh. Right, okay.
Well, oh God. I'm just gonna follow for right now.
Cool.
Right.
We'll say
I
the
got
two are
time.
headed through the crowd there. We go back to the administrative office. Well, it looks like Captain Clark will actually be setting off soon. She's known to be a bit difficult if you'd like to get passage with her.
I'm going to. Do I hear the?
Yeah,
the-
all of a sudden, as he's saying this, you start hearing, I got us a ride with the bell. If you were to glance out the window, you would just see a weird feathered hat that you don't remember seeing before as it just bounces along past the window and just going towards the direction of the bell. As both of you are standing there trying to book passage and hearing, I got us a ride!
I think our party has picked out their favorite ship. Is this the one that you're referring to?
And he kind of will. Ah, yes, actually it is.
Oh, no.
And squints? Is there a purple mass up on the mast?
Katsuya will like look out the window.
That sounds like ours. I am so incredibly sorry.
But I'm going to say that since they have already booked you passage, you should be just fine. If you do need to come back and see me, I'll be here all day. I'm the only one who works here.
Well,
Damn.
let's set up at least the return journey through you.
Of course. And in a couple of moments, he'll have you set up what time and everything, and hands you a document after stamping it with a red stamp. Here you are. Just give that to her as your official document.
Wonderful. Thank you so incredibly much.
With that, he's like, "You're very welcome. I would go get your friend off the mast of her ship. I feel she may start cannonballing him herself."
Oh, I'm going to love this ship so much. Thank you.
You walk out. In front of you, you can see the other two of your party members, as one of them is now wearing a large hat with a large teal feather sticking out of it. But you recognize the purple robes as well as Sprig following behind. And you can see through the crowd a picturesque Triton with long black hair, scales jetting off of her arms on both sides, a black corset and a cutlass at her hip, staring up at her mast where Gleek is currently yelling, I got a ride! Gleek, you are able to easily see where the party is now that they have all started to walk that direction.
You think it's too late to turn back?
But would you want to? I want to see how this ends so bad.
Fair enough.
Really enough, that's how it is gonna end. So bad.
The second the rest of the party like arrives to where we are, I just look at Tybalt like, I got a hat.
Look at you and your sense of adventure. Now you're getting it.
I'm an adventurer.
Oh, we'll make a pirate out of you yet.
I'm gonna laugh if he actually becomes the Pirate King.
That's my goal. For
Best ending.
Best ending.
Malto gets all the thieves to stand in an orderly line outside of his headquarters.
Now listen here, yo.
On the dock, standing there, now staring at the four of you, I'm going to say that you are the rest of his party.
Oh, there you are! You found me!
Well, Gleek, it's hard to miss.
I've
Okay, I'll
noticed.
calm down! And then I jump down to below the mast to where they are and just go.
I'll hand the documentation over to the captain.
Oh,
Like,
wonderful. At least your return trip was booked through the administrative office, and she folds it up and puts it in her pocket. Anyways, we'll be shipping out in about 30 minutes from now. I'm extremely punctual, so I expect you all to be on board and ready to go within that time frame.
Is your vessel safe? Seaworthy?
Did you
I think what
just
my
ask
friend.
if my darling and beautiful ship is seaworthy?
I
That's a
think what
practice.
my
As
That's a
if
friend-
I
very good
haven't been
question.
sailing these seas or commanding her for these 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, I think what he meant was how long you have been going at this to kind of see what kind of adventures, especially your latest ones. You wanted to see how dangerous they were. We're very excited about the dangers of the sea and seeing how they fare. Right, Malto?
Not fret, Malto.
Yes.
Tybalt and I have ensured that this journey will be the safest.
Oh.
Katya, you sly motherfucker.
She
There's
looks a
such-
little baffled at the word safest, but leaves it. She's like, I'm not dealing with that. Also, we did get a hydrate.
Okay.
Hydrate.
All I
Tybalt's
have is
trying to-
seawater.
I
Guys,
swear.
I'm trying to hydrate.
At that note, Malta kind of like leans off the dock a little bit and takes a handful of seawater
What is he doing?
and just
Do it.
Malto, you don't. It's salty.
Right. And as he's doing that, she kind of looks at the rest of you. Right. My name is Una Clark. You may call me Captain. You are my charges until you leave my vessel. I expect you to behave yourselves as best you can, as I've seen strange behaviors from, as you're drinking seawater, 2 of you already.
We're entertaining, to say the least. But
Which one of you is the other weird one?
Right.
So we at least know
Anyways.
Glick doesn't have self-awareness, so there's that.
we're harmless, but entertaining, to say the least. But I'll keep an eye on them as best I can.
I would appreciate that. Kind of looks now to the turtle and the 2 goth kids. This is just a strange
Very.
party to her in general. You and all happen to be much in the business of adventuring, would you?
Well,
Oh, I've never been.
now we are.
I would have never suspected.
Tired.
Anyways, 30 minutes. And she steps off up into her ship off of her gangplank and walks up to... If there's any discussion you would have had before this voyage, I would have it now.
We
Is
got
there-
us some snacks, friends.
If it's like having a bath without the water, does that mean I have to get naked to get on?
Please do not.
I
Shit.
know.
will send you straight to my mother.
Just ask it. Just okay. Jeez.
Malta kind of like walks up with like the bridge to the ship, like just like wobbling and just like fucking horrified.
You
Now,
gave
Malta,
this.
Yes.
when you get onto the ship, remember to greet every sailor with a hearty yo-ho.
Of course, of course. the first sailor that Malta sees. Yo ho, friend. Yo ho.
It is a large Goliath that kind of looks at you very confused as he's wrapping rope around his arm. and just a little as he goes back to what he was doing.
Nods and continues onto the ship.
Terrible people.
We're gonna make him a pirate king. I swear to God.
That's the goal.
It was totally on accident too.
Before we set sail, is there any way I could grab something along the lines of like a bottle of rum or wine or something to
Oh
take
yeah,
with?
absolutely. There is a tavern, so if you want to quickly run in and just purchase a bottle of whatever, you can.
Mhm.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
The tavern is called the Leering Eel, so you are able to easily run in, walk up to the bartender, and purchase one, and then leave. That's
Perfect.
not much trouble at all. There are like a variety of different sailors, but everybody looks about the same as you saw earlier walking around. Nobody of super particular interest.
Perfect.
Perfect.
That's
So
all I needed to do.
perfect. All right. So that
I
is
got the
what you
booze,
buy.
guys.
Yeah,
friends
Daddy
while
Tybalt
we're
got
on
everything. Yeah.
Is there anything else any of you would like to purchase or buy before you head out?
I go to the middle of
extracurriculars. I'm good.
I go to the middle of the ship and grab the main mast and just hold on really tightly.
Is there any
Seeing Gleek do this, Malto just like nods and walks over and just holds on as well.
What was that, Katya?
lost my train of thought.
Okay.
Is there any like potion shops or kind of curiosities like going on? Katya kind of want to like take a moment to like survey the competition.
You see a couple of like little souvenir shops, but like looking at it very quickly, you can see that these are all fakes. Katya is able to easily identify that none of these are actually real. Like this is very much superstitious for sailors.
I will spend like as long as I can just like picking up like one charm and then like shaking my head and then putting it down and then picking up something else and like making eye contact with people at the counter before like setting it down very judgmentally.
Like it is a half elf behind the counter, and you can tell they have no idea what they're doing, but they're gonna act like they know what you're doing. Like when they see Katya doing this, they think that she is being supportive, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, if you want to purchase anything, just let us know."
I thought you were going to say, oh no, she's back.
Oh no, she's back.
She's doing it again.
If this was a different town, probably.
Like, oh, what does this one do?
Uh,
Oh, without looking at the label, what does this one do?
You know, I think I have a couple that look like that do different things. I can go in the back and find out for you.
No need. Just set it back down.
Okay.
Pick up something else.
Let me know if I can help you with anything else. And with that, she
3
quickly
hours
walks
later.
to the back. She's
I
like,
will.
"Ugh."
When she walks away, I've gotten my fill of. I'll just walk.
Okay. You
I just wanted to troll.
you board the ship last. Everyone else is already there, and you look a little smug.
Done terrorizing the village, Katya?
Now.
And within 30 minutes at time, Yuna will start barking orders at the rest of the crew, telling them to pull up the gangplank, to start tying down ropes to get the masts ready. 2 of you are just holding on to the mast. The rest of the sailors look a little confused about what you're doing, and one of them walks by. Yo, you want me to tie you to that? It might be a little safer.
Safe? Please.
No, I want to be able to run if in case we get attacked by something.
Oh, that is a good.
Dude, I mean, I can tie like a loose knot, so like it'll just be steady.
Not gonna chance it.
Can I undo the knot quickly?
Yes.
Please, sir. Yo ho.
He's like moused himself, yo ho. It's like, what? And he's like, I don't know what that means. And starts tying you loosely to the mast with like just a quick knot. It's not even anything fancy. It's just a little knot that you could quickly tug and untie
Malto
yourself.
feels so much safer.
At least you won't fly off when this thing gets going.
There you go.
How fast
Watching
will
this
we be going?
And after they tie Malto, they're just like, there you go, and walk off. Yuna is
Yo-ho.
standing at the steering wheel, just kind of, what? And you quickly get moving. It's a slow start. As this is not a fast boat, it is a pirate ship. Malto's might be a little surprised, be like, "Oh, is this when it gets go? Is this when it gets going?" But within
Do I need to be tied? Yes. Okay.
occasionally, like one of the crewmates will walk by and give Malto a weird look.
Yo ho.
Every time he says it, they just look baffled of what he thinks he's saying, but they don't ask. They're
I
like,
thought
we
this
were
was
just hired to
customary."
take them. We were just hired to take them. Just don't ask questions. And is there anything you'd like to do on the ship before we get to the islands?
Katya has like sat down like on a crate or something, and she's just watching this, of course, happen. Like she's got her tome in her hand. She's writing like some things, but literally every moment it's like looking up and just watching. Yo ho.
Yo.
Just-
Yo ho.
Kobold's probably sitting next to Katya with the bottle of rum, and is just taking like small sips off it and just passing it.
Tybalt, could I get a bit?
Do you need help getting off of the mast?
No, just bring the rum here, please.
Oh, this is going to end dramatically, and I love it.
Yo
And
ho.
I'll walk over and bring him some of the rum.
Just take a swig.
Not all at once now, Malta. That's not what.
It's strong.
Well, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. You know.
Who in rum?
When it. I regret this already. Oh yes.
Women rum. Ah. All right. What are Gleck and Sprig doing while this is happening? Sprig, what do you think you're up to?
I think I'm just gonna be chilling the whole time. What I'm gonna be doing is sitting up by like the front of the ship and have my feet dangling. And every once in a while, I'll wait for the seagulls and birds to kind of just wait up and flock to my fingers. I'm also gonna be talking to like the sea life as things come up. And as I see animals bob their heads out, I'll be chatting with them and just kind of seeing how their life is faring.
Perfect. Yeah, occasionally a seagull will wander up to you. You seem friendly enough. As you're sitting there just chilling, a couple of seagulls will come up. Eventually, you just have a cluster of them. They look like a small army as you just have all of these little seagulls around you. A couple of them just, like, one of them comes and sits on your lap and just lays there.
Good. I am going to actually go ahead and also cast Speak with Animals, because the staff I have is the Staff of the Woodlands. It lets me cast it without necessarily expending spell charges. So I'm going to be telling the seagulls stories as well. I'm just going to be like Seagull Jesus.
I'm gonna be
like-
seagull Jesus.
It's just tell them all the things. It's going to be great. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So yes, I did one time fight a squirrel over a nut, but I wanted to say I thought I was right. I think the squirrel was wrong, but he was louder, so I let him win the fight. So moral of the story, squawk as loud as you can when someone doesn't want to give you food. These seagulls are going to be feral, and I'm so excited.
So you guys have just witnessed why seagulls act the way seagulls act. It was Moose. That's canon now in the world. Congratulations. What is our favorite goblin up to this point?
Can Gleek see all the birds crowding around
Yes.
the druid?
Absolutely.
Where is he on the ship?
Are
I'm
you
at the
up
front
on
of the ship.
closer to
I-
like the front, or are you?
Here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just seeing that, he starts to get really hungry.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh no!
Kevin, I've lost one NPC to you. I'm not doing this again.
Kevin's out for all of Moose's NPCs. Okay, so he gets really
I'm
hungry.
calling
Cool.
the NPC adoption agency, okay?
So from where Yuna is currently standing, it's about to hit evening. You all can rest here, or you can go down below. I don't care as long as you don't break anything or mess with this. And she points to the wheel. So rest, etc., will probably be there early morning, so be prepared for that. I don't want you on my ship longer than you have to be. And she walks away.
Are we not goddamn paying customers?
Oh, we're. Did we pay?
Malta
Yeah.
kind of like shifts the rope down.
I paid her a king's ransom.
I feel like you don't know
already
how
do.
much a king's ransom is.
I don't.
Okay.
Malta kind of like shifts the rope down and like sits down on the deck and just kind of like leans against the mast and tries to sleep.
As it gets darker, especially if it's getting to nighttime, Gleek having hung up on that mast, is there a crow's nest up on there?
There's a crow's nest.
He's just gonna go and just jump up to it and spend the night up there, where he can see everything, like his master taught him to have eagle eyes at all times when in the night.
Perfect. Is Sprig just like creating a nest with his seagulls?
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna eventually, at the end of the night, the birds, like I'll ask the birds, do you mind if you just like stay around with me for the night? It's nice to have company, you know, and maybe you'll find some good food. I'll try and get you something in the morning. Don't worry about it. And we're going to an island. Who knows? Maybe there's food there. It is a desert island. Don't trust it though.
It's a
Maybe.
desert island. Don't trust it. Yeah, your little squadron of seagulls will just kind of hunker down with you. Y'all can just sleep there as Sprig is in the middle of just a seagull nest. It's nice and warm though. It's super nice and warm.
Nice.
Good. Very good.
Where do our two favorite goth kids want to sit? Or
Katya is just going to like look at Malto and like having watched, Gleek do his thing and, Sprig hunker down with his like little seagull nest. Like she's going to like lean over towards Tybalt and say, at what point is it cruel and unusual for us to continue to let Malto be tied to the mast?
Malta is a fucking sleep. Like
He kind of like thinks for a second, says, "Give it about 30 more minutes or so. Enough for him to get right into that good cycle, and then we'll talk to him."
She like takes the bottle from you and it's like it's also another good amount of time for a drink, and then she'll kind of like just kind of like go towards like where the railing of the ship is and just kind of like watch the sea. If he wants to join her, basically, otherwise she's just stolen his booze.
accurate.
I think Tybalt will kind of get like lost in thought for a half second and then realize it's that his drink is gone. He'll turn to Katya and say, "Actually, I'll return here shortly," and he's going to just walk straight up the main mast, try and see what Gleek is up to.
Is Gleek asleep? Or is he just kind of hanging out in the crow's nest at the moment?
Gleek is looking over the crow's nest, eyes wide at his birds.
What you doing?
Ah! Oh, nothing. Just hungry is all.
Well, we do have some rations.
Rations?
Travel
What-
food.
What do they taste like?
They're decent.
Like the best leftovers you've ever had.
I prefer more fresh food.
Don't.
Oh, I want to be an agent of chaos and encourage him so bad.
Don't.
Well, let's try the rations first, and then we can see from there.
Okay. Gotta sleep at some point.
I'll head back down the mast and untie Maldo.
Why? What? No, I'm safe here. They
You're
said I
going to
was. They said I was safe.
Do you feel safe?
Yes. Should I not?
That's up for you to decide.
Oh dear.
Where are the rations?
Oh, Malta kind of like reaches into his backpack and just kind of like pulls out a handful, and he's like, Is this enough?"
I'll grab at least like two people's worth of rations,
Okay.
and
That
I'll
hardly
kind of-
seems like. This is
At least
terribly
meal-
confusing.
meal wise,
Yes.
not for like 3 days of 2 people, but
Right.
I'll just kind of wave it at Gleek and say, Gleek, would you like to join us?
Okay. And then goes over to the other end and jumps down.
You weird little skeleton boy, I love you so much.
That's right.
You
Weird.
weird little skeleton boy. Posture check.
Meant straight for me.
Malta kind of like measures the rations against what Tybalt took and just says, hardly.
You're just over there counting rations now. It's a good thing. I will say that the evening passes, no matter what you guys are doing, it passes very calmly. For the most part, the seas, there's a couple of rough spots where one of Yuna's crewmates handles it very easily. It is just a clear night, the moon shining down on the ocean. It is beautiful. Eventually, whether you rest or not, either way, in the morning when you awake, or if you don't, if you've just been staring off at the ocean the entire evening.
I rested.
I stared into the ocean.
It was, yeah. All right, great. It's writing sad sea shanty poetry. As
Oh,
you
absolutely.
see the sun rise over the ocean slowly into its beautiful orange and purples and yellows as they streak across the water. You see in the distance an island. From where you are standing, whether on the crow's nest or on the deck, you can see ruins and shambles of stone. A large building looks like it's half fallen. It looks like the middle of a spire of where maybe a guard's house used to be. You're not quite sure. All around it, it looks like it has been well worn and weathered, as there are just stones scattered across. On one side, there are cliffs, and the rest of the island kind of slopes down. Oop, who'd we lose? Oh no, we lost Moose.
But he's back.
Moose is back. Cool.
Yay.
You're all still in your right spots. Cool. And the island kind of slopes down off of where these cliffs jet out over the waters and slopes down. You can see kind of a makeshift dock. And as Yuna comes up from below deck, she looks to you all in your various places and doing weird things as she gestures. There's your destination. I would say probably about 2 more hours. Is there anything else you need from me before I drop you off at your destination?
Do you have any more birds?
I will check with my cook. I should.
Before you leave,
Uh-huh.
have you heard of any adventuring parties that have recently come this way?
I'm going to be honest with you. Most adventuring parties do not book passage with me. But
I can't imagine why. It's been very calm.
yeah, this trip has been in my favor this time. Most of the time they're not this quiet. like last time I ended up fighting a giant crab. It was ridiculous. But this trip has been very nice and quiet. Minus kind of looking at you all. You're all a bit strange, but that's nothing I can't handle. As for adventuring parties, I did hear from a few other captains of one that did not return back when they were scheduled, and another who recently went there that had not booked a return passage, so I'm not quite sure where they are, what their plans are. Anything else?
Well. Oh.
Sprig and Gleek are switched on stream.
Are they? Oh, they are. You
Yeah.
are correct. Thank you for letting me know.
I'm Sprig.
What is that?
I'ma eat the seagulls!
Gleek is just trying to like pretend to be Sprig so he can get a seagull.
That's exactly
that's
what it
it.
is.
The plot
It's a
thickens.
ruse.
I'm practicing my best Sprig.
What? I don't know what these accents are.
Neither do I.
Our best.
Neither do I. Cool. Alright, cool. Let me move you back into your place here. Thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome.
I think
Cool.
Moose is frozen though, so he might. Something might
So
happen.
Pop out again.
Most is
Bleh.
Bleh.
Bye. Bye.
Yep, he did pop out again.
Hey, there he goes.
We'll see if he comes back up. I like how the only JD and Levi don't move. I don't know what that means or what sorcery this
So
is.
we're just, doing our part.
Just doing our part.
I was given a task to not
We
move.
could use this point to take a break because we haven't
I was
yet.
gonna say we will
Until
be
he comes
taking a
back.
break in just a moment. We'll say that you guys get to the island unless you want to do anything else.
I was actually going to ask the captain if they know of any like folklore tales that come off of the island, like why nobody goes there.
Ah, I'm glad you asked. There actually is.
The old ghost story trick.
Okay, so, well, actually, legend has it that this actually used to be the household of Lady Amara, who was a consort of sorts to the king at the time, and he decided he no longer needed her, and so he sent her away, and she perished there. While there's many a ghost story, I don't recall ever seeing a ghost myself.
Shit.
Just
Ghosts?
Fuss and toil over this island only for a ghost story? Dear, half of us in this party are ghosts.
I would have never guessed. And then she leaves.
Gleek looks considerably worried.
But eventually,
Malta kind of unties himself from the mast, like stands up wobbly and like puts a hand on Tybalt's shoulder and just says, "See? I told you it would be a fine journey."
Is your hat still there?
Oh yes.
Yes.
No, Tybalt's wearing it.
Tybalt's wearing it.
Give me that.
Rude. I paid good money for that. I almost paid a whole diamond for it.
It was only a diamond. It was hardly anything.
And then, as you all approach, you get there. One of Yuna's crewmen will let you off the deeper part. That way you are something that's able to easily take you in a rowboat, and that way they're not running aground. I'll be here until you return. Just be on time. You've only booked it shouldn't take you too long, right? You've booked a return trip. It'll be fine. And with that, she doesn't even wait for a response as you are taken ashore.
Yes, we will be fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. As you are taken ashore, the crewmate will drop you off. Very easy, simple. And as you are approaching on the ship, as you are stepping onto the sand, which shifts underneath your feet as you step on it, you see that there is small patches of grass, but the area around is mostly deserted island. It looks just sandy. You can see a couple of footprints in the sand left over from what you can see is other adventuring parties, but you don't see anybody. Only these massive ruins that are currently in front of you. They almost look
Okay.
like an old castle.
That's great. Okay.
Shit.
Well, Katya, is any of this starting to ring any bells yet?
Is it?
You know these ruins? They're actually, as Katya was hearing that rumor, you know that the Amara story wasn't quite right as she was telling it. Katya would be familiar of, no, it wasn't a king who sent her away. Her lost lover was shipwrecked, and she waited here until he came back, only to perish here.
That got sadder.
Thanks, I hate it.
Oh, the narrative parallels.
Oh, yes.
Foils. Oh my
Hitting me-
god, they were
Hitting me
nerdy.
right in that backstory over here. Anyway.
I live for the trauma.
Thank you. I also live for my own trauma.
Trauma
Anyway.
and drama.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, would I'll just like kind of wait until like the captain has like gotten out of earshot to be like, so actually.
So actually, let me tell you.
Yeah,
However,
but
you
she's
have. She was correct on knowing that there were ghost stories surrounding the island. That part of it was correct. That part of the narrative was correct, but you don't hear much about ghosts from this island anymore, so you're not quite sure how true that legend actually is.
I will just regale the tale to the boys.
Are you approaching the ruins? How are you
Why
going
not?
about it?
Yeah, I'll approach the ruins.
You want to approach the ruins that will possibly give you a curse, look mysterious. You might die at.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
All right, cool. So as you guys are walking, you see footprints walking up towards the ruins as well. You're able to easily see them. Even with all of your passive perceptions, you're very easily able to spot these footprints in the sand, as there's
Footprints.
been no water to wash them away. You see 5 walking up. And then off to one side, you see a jacket laying in the dirt. There's dust over it, as you recognize this as Mirik's jacket. That tiefling warlock that Katya is so used to seeing, covered in grayish dirt.
I'm
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to walk over and I'm going to pick it up and kind of inspect it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay, let's see.
And we will be
Can I
taking a break
inspect
here in
it?
probably just a few minutes. I want to get
Got
you
a-
guys to a good stopping point.
I got a 9.
A 9? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. It's very, as you pick it up, it is grimy. It is just covered in dust. Almost like it's been there way too long, but you know it's only been 2 days since this party has gone missing, and it was a day's travel just to get here. So really, they've only been missing a day. You're looking it over. It's tattered and beaten and worn. Not like you knew Mirik normally kept it. He normally was very proud of how it looked when he wore it.
Okay, like I'll turn around and like basically kind of show it to everybody, like a little bit perplexed.
This does not bode well.
This time travel magic?
And then, as you all are kind of looking at this jacket, slowly getting more and more into these ruins, you see it as a large outline of a structure. Half of the castle stone walls are missing, but there's still that oval, round spire where some of the stones have fallen over. There are cracks and vines leading up down these walls that are still left. And as you get closer and closer, a shadow comes around a corner and you see just a shadow as it looms large and over you. It has not spotted you yet, but as it floats around the corner, the first thing you see is an eye as a large beholder comes around the
What'd you
corner
say?
and spots
JD,
you.
you son of a.
And I did- and I-
And with that, we'll take our first break.
Oh.
I will say, somebody caught my face when you guys were joking about the beholder earlier and DM'd me and said, Ivy the look. I was like, look, I can't talk to him. I can't do this right now.
I want it to be known I am going to immediately do nimble escape and hide.
So we will be taking a break. That way we'll be taking about 10 minutes. That way everybody can get up, stretch their legs, get some water. And when we come back, we're going to roll some initiative.
Oh,
Oh man!
All right, we'll be back in 10, you guys.
You just all long-winded intros just to make us fear for our goddamn lives. You
Yeah.
just wanted to throw a beholder at us.
All right, we'll be back in
Beholder,
10.
This is fine.
What are you talking about? This is totally fine. We're live. This is totally fine.
Oh.
Right, guys? This is totally fine. This
not fine.
This is totally
So
fine.
diplomacy, right?
Right? Like, this is totally fine. Yeah.
Hi.
I see no problems with this.
I see no way this could go wrong.
I see no way this could possibly go wrong. So anyways, go ahead and roll me initiative.
No! No!
I have a +0 initiative.
Yes.
Oh, God!
That's okay, because somebody has a +4.
Ah.
I,
Somebody rolled bad.
I rolled
God, you know.
Well, all of this is not going well at all.
that.
Cool. All right, we'll start with our magnificent boy, Levi. What'd you get?
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 1.
Cool.
Oh.
What's your plus to initiative? Oh, so you get a 1.
What I get?
What'd you say?
So 3.
3?
Wait.
3.
Yeah.
Cool.
So is your total 3 or 4 then?
Total is 3.
Okay.
3. Cool. All right. Sprig, Moose.
That's a 16.
Ooh.
Oh, well, at least one of us rolled well.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Judy.
I rolled a 3, so that's a total of 7.
7. Cool. Robin.
high,
Oh, sorry. Kevin, what'd you get?
I also got a 16.
Okay, cool. Who's got the
Good,
higher
good.
dex?
I got plus
Yeah.
3, 17.
17.
Yeah, I got a +1, so you Gucci.
So Kevin at okay. Robin, what did you get? 5. Okay, cool.
Doing my best.
This is going to be very interesting. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Gonna be fine.
it's gonna be fine.
This is fine.
Gonna be tip-top shape and topsy-turvy. It's fine.
Don't
So, I would like to say you all have been given another inspiration. So
it's 3 now.
I've
yes.
got 2.
So you all have at least 2. Some of you have 3. Just so you're aware.
I love
Cool.
Did on my initiative.
Cool.
Yeah, you could.
Do you want to use it for that?
I would actually. I'd love to use an inspiration.
Go ahead and use your inspiration for this one.
Right. Please be,
It's not going to help me enough.
please be better. Watch me roll a 1.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot better. That's a 19 plus 4.
Oh damn.
That's what 20.
Wait, is inspiration a reroll or is it just added?
You just add the d4 to what the original roll was.
Sorry, I was going with the reroll rules.
That's
That
okay.
is my bad. Let me just roll a d4.
So you
and
had a
add it.
7.
So I had a 7 before.
Mhm.
That is plus 4.
7,
Oh.
8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. Very nice.
better.
Up there. Better than that.
Better. Cool. All right. Anybody else want to use theirs for that? No? Cool. All right. So, lucky for you guys, the beholder goes first. So,
Lucky?
I will say he did not roll much higher. It was actually not great.
Should
It
have
was
used the
just
inspiration, god damn it.
It was just enough. So, y'all are standing there. Katya is holding the coat of your one of the party members that you are currently looking for. You are holding the warlock's coat, which is covered in a gray dust. As the party's standing there, and they're like, "Well, that does not bode well." A large, round, pinkish purple, almost fleshy colored floating orb comes around one of the corners of the ruins. He has eye stalks lining this orb spear of just an eye and a mouth. And he immediately turns and is very much aware of your presence as he is immediately going to, let's see, there's 5 of you. Let's see, we'll roll a d6 to see
Fuck
which one he
you.
targets first. Hold on. I'm making this fair. Cool. So he is going to see Katya holding up this object of an NPC that he is just taking care of, or a PC that he is just taking care of, and he is immediately going to turn his attention onto you. This is going to be very interesting. So,
I don't think I have anything to say no.
that's
No,
okay.
don't do that.
No,
Don't.
no. Don't do that. No.
Hear me out, Mr. Beholder.
I don't think that's gonna work in this situation.
Fuck.
Let's see. There's 10. Cool. I need my D10. Cool. Oh. Okay, cool. Katya, what is your AC? Oop, we lost Moose.
Oh.
It should be your armor class, right at the top of your...
Oh, I thought we were waiting for Moose. It is in fact 11.
Okay, cool. Because meets it beats
Oh
it.
dear God.
Because meets it beats it. So, all right, hold on. Let me see. We'll see if Moose is going to reconnect here.
And this isn't like counterspellable, is it? Because it's a ability, not a
Shit.
spell.
It is
I
an
have
ability.
that.
It is not a spell.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would let you, but I would rather you not waste your counter spells on something that you just can't use it on.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh.
You cut out.
Oh, sorry about that. No, it is not counterspellable.
Fair.
So,
Katya, I'm sorry.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I was about to say, I don't know what you're gonna do about it. Let's see. Luckily, let's see.
That's a lot of rolling.
It's fine. What? It's fine.
Stop rolling. Stop fucking rolling.
What? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I am wondering where our lovely moose went. Oh, there they are. We'll admit them back in. And then I will tell you this. Do we have moose? He's
Show
trying to
me
get
the
in.
moose.
He's trying it.
I would like a moose.
I would like a moose.
Same. Everybody's got a water buffalo.
Yours is what mine is so. God, no.
That's revenge for the beholder.
Ah!
This is the energy. I
I'm
get.
going down. I'm gonna give you the most annoying song you can think of before I do.
Well, you know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But don't remember that I did that.
Cool. Right. Yeah. Yep. Totally hear you above the sound of all these dice rolling.
Oh, fuck off.
Welcome back.
Who's
Moose.
done?
Okay. Cool.
Hey, Moose.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. So now the chat is also picking up on the Water Buffalo song. Cool. Okay. So Katya, as this large, rounded beholder, immediately seems to zero in on you, holding up this item from an individual he thought he had just taken care of. I actually rolled really low on this, so you're very lucky. You are going to take 30 points of damage as a single beam of just black radiates from one of the eye stalks.
I actually rolled really low for this.
I could roll a lot higher. Would you like me to
I mean,
re-roll?
that's fair. No, no.
Okay.
I'm just stressed. You said 30 points of
30
damage.
points of damage as you are hit, like, to the side as you had kind of turned to look at what the rest of the party was like, oh no. As you're hit in the side with just a black ray of energy. It is necrotic damage, if that matters, but you are hit for 30 points of damage in the side as it seems to look at the rest of your party after it successfully hits you. We'll see here. Boop. I would like to say that the party themselves are level 10. So, just so the chat knows, level 10, all 5 of them. So.
But 30 is half my HP.
Man, it's almost like you guys played squishies.
Ah!
As one of the eye stalks is going to... Cool. As one of the eye stalks is going to turn from Katya after seeing it was successful in hitting them, to Tybalt. As he's standing there, I'm just letting you know, everything that I'm rolling for is rolled, including who I hit. So you're a 3, as you were a 3rd on the stream, and I rolled a 3. So, it is going to be you, as I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
We're all dead.
Roll high.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh, come on, guys. You can handle this.
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
fine. You
This
can
is
handle
okay.
this.
This is
Come on.
fine.
Come
I'm
on.
okay with what is happening around me.
Believing in you. Goth vibes.
Hold on, I have just a quick point.
I have a
Oh, no, I
question
can't
for you.
do it.
I have a question for you,
I have an-
Judy.
I have an answer.
I'm not sure about the new UAs for Dampiers. Do Dampier count as undead? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, they do.
Cool.
No.
Cool. No, that's actually good for you guys.
Oh, yes.
Good.
No, unless it's good.
No, and then yes. As, because you don't even have to roll. Because as this ray hits you, it's a bluish ray of energy. For a second, you kind of yawn, but you take no damage.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh,
You're so
I
damn,
haven't felt tired
so
in
damn
what?
lucky. You're so lucky. I was reading it, I was like, cool. All right. However, as it sees it has no effect, it looks to the what it presumes to be the weakest as it turns to our small goblin. Who
Oh, no.
needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
How many rays does this motherfucker have?
Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna use my inspiration with this one. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, God, Gleek, no.
Think no.
I only got a 10.
10. Okay, so
Oh, Gleek.
you do fail. So as this, you watch as one of your party members is hit in the side with a blast of just dark ray. The other one just kind of yawns and is hit with a bluish ray that you watch as it seems to have no effect. But as you turn to look at where these rays are coming from, one hits you as a reddish energy hits you straight in the chest, and you are paralyzed. You can repeat
Oh,
the
no!
save on your next throw, but as of right now, you are frozen in place. And with that, the Beholder ends its turn. So, next on our list is actually our Goblin Boy. So, you can repeat the saving throw, and that is your action.
Just looking at things I have here. I have a way to get out of being paralyzed, but I have to hit with my hands of healing, so I have to hit myself, but I can't move, so I guess that wouldn't work.
I wish I'd gone first. I'm so sorry.
This is fine.
I like that this is fine.
Nope. I've got things that can end charmed and frightened, but not paralyzed. Okay. What was the save?
It is a Constitution saving throw, please.
Another con. I'll use the inspiration on this too.
Cool. As you
That's a 14 plus 3.
just barely.
Oh
As
my
you're
God.
hit in the chest, you freeze for a second, and then you remember the teachings of your masters. You deep breath and release as your body comes unstuck from where it was. You kind of.
Nice.
Then next is Moose. Go ahead, Moose.
Yeah.
What is our lovely druid going to do?
Yeah. So my first question is, how high is this beholder?
So currently, he's only floating about 15 feet. He wasn't expecting another party to go immediately show up in this domain, so he's 15 feet up. Let's see, I
15
believe
feet.
he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's 25 feet in front of you and 15 feet up.
Okay, so he's within jumping distance for Gleek, so that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yes, he
Uh,
is.
That's the important thing. As long as Gleek can hit him next turn, that's great. I am, however, gonna move away from the party because all of us being together scares me.
Man, weird.
Go sideways to kind of get its attention a little farther away. So probably 15 feet away.
Okay.
So I moved myself there.
Cool.
And what I'm gonna do is, all right, so I luckily have a lot of like control spells, which is great. I'm very happy about
Right,
that.
That's
But
a very good thing.
I'm gonna, as a druid, I don't get to do much fighting except at the beginning. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to cast a third level Call Lightning.
Ooh. I do
yes,
love me a good call
as-
lighting.
As Sprig walks away and not too fast, just a very casual walk, and raises his staff up in the air and says, "Maybe this will be payback for our friends then," and brings down lightning, and a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder around 10 feet tall with 60 feet radius. That is great, and I center it at a point that above the beholder itself, and there we go. So I'm going to have the lightning bolt hit the beholder itself, anything within 5 feet of it, so nothing else. But I do need it to make a dex saving throw.
Dex save. Cool. That was
Yes.
only a 14 on the dex save.
Okay, cool. 14 fails that dex save. Let's go, because my save is 16. And since we are outside, that means 4d10 as opposed to 3d10.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
And that is, come on, roll 20. Oh, fuck. That's a 13.
13.
But you know what? We getting this.
We get in there. Damage is damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Damage is
And that
damage.
that is my turn currently.
Okay.
Yes.
And it is a concentration spell, so that does stay up. So,
Yes.
So
Till next
13.
turn.
Okay. I just need to make sure I'm calculating damage correctly. Cool. Then our lovely goth boy is next up.
Okay, so seeing just all hell break loose.
Literal
Uh,
hell.
Tybalt is going to start making his way. What is his speed? 35 feet. So he's going to start making his way kind of off towards the wall on the left.
Okay.
And as he goes, he pulls out the book of poems.
Oh yeah.
And he starts and pulls out the quill as well, and starts just like fugue state writing into this book, and speaking in. I'm going to say, he's going to start speaking in Infernal,
Ooh.
and as a bonus action, he will use Unsettling Words.
Ooh.
Which is, as a bonus action, you can spend one of your bardic inspiration dice, which is a d10 for me, and the creature must subtract that number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before you start your next turn. So I'm going to roll a d10,
Okay.
and they have to take away 7
From their next saving throw?
from the next saving throw. And then as my action,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to look it into like dead in its like, big eye
Uh-huh.
and just whisper, "Eyes wide shut," and cast blindness on the main eye.
Yeah, baby.
This is a Constitution 16 saving throw.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, cool. That's an unnatural 20, so it does succeed.
That piece of shit.
I would like to say, hey, Kevin, I'm using the dice you gave me.
Oh, nice. Good.
So, it does succeed. Is there anything else you'd like to do? As it blinks with its giant eye, kind of confused a little bit at you?
How close to that berm can I get? Because I'm not seeing. I don't know what happened, but I'm not
I don't
seeing
know
my
where your
token.
token went.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's like right ahead of me and Katya and Gleek.
I don't know where it went.
Yeah, I don't see it on this.
He's
His
invisible.
His token.
I see it. It's like 2 below the beholder.
I do not see it. It is not on the DM's thing, which is
I
strange.
see it.
I don't know how you see it. I don't see it.
Give me the power.
No.
Oh.
Because you can't see what else is on the map.
What else?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
What?
No.
What's wrong, you guys? Hold on, let me find your token for you.
I dare you.
What's wrong? What are you complaining about?
You telling me there's other things on the map?
Yeah, okay, and? Weird.
And I'm terrified.
Okay, I refreshed and now I do not see.
I don't know where your
Table.
token went. Okay, hold on. Let me grab your token that I made for you. 'Cause it was.
I see you and Rovin's tokens. I don't see JD's though.
That's. I
I
don't
see
know where it
Robin,
went.
Malto, Gleek, and Sprig.
Okay.
I guess I'm invisible now.
Okay, hold on.
Been banned
We'll
from
just-
David Busters.
Damn. Bastard.
Busted.
Okay.
And dead from even better.
Where did your token go? Oh, now you're giant. Oh, that's not what I want at all.
Yeah. Yes.
No,
It lies.
Yes.
absolutely
Because we
not.
always, yeah.
Absolutely not. Oh, that's not the layer I meant to put that on either. Cool.
Yay.
I put it on the DM's layer for a second. I was like, that's not what I want to do.
Mm.
All right, let me get you fixed here. There you are. Now you should be able to control it again.
All right. So I believe with 35 feet of movement, I should be able to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then use kind of my innate spider climb to get over the other side of this berm.
Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, perfect.
Sweet. And that'll be my turn.
And you are under full cover at the moment, just so you're aware. So, he cannot see you at the moment. That wall is enough. It's 5 feet. It's enough. He's not directly looking at you either. Cool. So, you end your turn. As he had kind of blinked at you, as you had walked away, he turned to the rest of the party. He was like, all right, these guys are easy. Rovin, it's your turn. Katya had been hit for 30 damage in the side with some necrotic damage. What would you like to do?
I'm probably going to. With my Eldritch invocation, I can cast Mage Armor on myself at will.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that.
What are
It
you
says
ashamed of our low AC?
It's
No,
not
just mine.
ashamed. It's not really ashamed. It's just worry, I think.
It's just,
Just worry.
it's just worry.
I'm gonna do that. And after that,
Mhm.
I'm going to. I mean, that's an action. So let's see if I
Mhm.
have any bonus.
If you have a bonus action, huh? You also have all of your movement left as well.
You right. Am I very close to it still, or
You have not moved from once it hit you, so you are 20. It is 25 feet in front of you and 15 feet up. So it's hovering there.
okay? I'm going to cast Hex on it as my bonus action.
Cool. All right. So you cast Hex on it.
And I believe that is all I can do then. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm going to move a little bit back. Like
Cool.
probably about 10 feet.
10 feet
from
back.
it.
Yeah. All right. You move
Yeah.
10 feet back. Cool. So you cast Hex. And you take a couple of steps back after it's hit you in the side. All right. Our lovely magician boy.
Yes.
Our lovely magic
Okay.
boy. What you doing?
Okay, so Malta kind of turns to the group and just motions like, "Trust me." Make like a series of hand motions and mutter an incantation, and just vanish from sight. As he
I trusted you until you said trust me.
So I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility. Spell slot. Nice. And then I am going to move 30 feet towards the beholder. So
Malto's so
5,
brave.
10, 15,
So
20,
brave.
25, 30.
Oh, now
Uh,
you all like him.
And so I'm
Liked
like
him just fine before.
I'm like right next to the beholder, kind of behind him.
Okay, cool.
And that is my turn.
Okay, cool. You all are now in position. I feel like this is a very much positioning yourself round, as we're now to the top of the round with the beholder.
Fuck! I'm grass!
You rolled a 3.
I know.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. So, the beholder is floating there. It does not yet see you because you... Oh, apparently now you have 2 tokens, Ginny. Now I can see both of them.
Aha.
What is... Okay, I deleted the other one. No! There's not 2 of you.
Dang it.
All right, so...
Duplicity.
No. So, one of you is hiding behind them. One of you is kind of off to the side. One of you is under full cover, and there are 2 of you that are in front of it. Let's see here. What does it want to do?
Go to sleep.
It does not.
Close all of its eyes and just say, okay, we done.
It does
Takes
not.
a nap.
We'll leave it in peace.
Oh, okay, cool. I need to count out some feet. Hold on.
No, you don't.
I do. Let's see.
No, you can just say that, like, nah, it's too much. It can't do
It's too much. It just can't. But I don't think that's quite correct this time. Sorry.
The
Okay, let's see.
stars are not
You are-
aligned.
The stars.
Wait,
are not aligned.
Hey.
Okay, cool. Oh dear. Hold on. Oh no.
Stop.
Well, this is gonna suck.
I understand that you have a job to do.
I understand you have a job to do, but that doesn't mean I have to like that you're doing it. Okay, let's see.
Recognize that the council has made a decision, but since the council is very, very beautiful and amazing,
it.
I'll say
Wow.
and a lovely person,
stupid ass decision.
Wow.
I think
Okay,
Rowan's got
cool.
the right idea.
Because this sucks for you two as you're standing there. Okay, cool. Because as it's floating there and these 15 feet above you, it's watched one of you vanish out of thin air, out of its sight. It's watched another move off to the side. It's watched one of them basically walk over a wall, jump over it, and hide as it has its eyes. And then all of its smaller eye stalks set on the 2 of you in front of it.
Oh, what have I done?
Ah!
And you feel
We're dead.
a almost warm sensation as from its center eye, it immediately blasts a large bluish hue around the both of
Nope.
you.
I'm sorry.
Counterspell?
You can try. You can certainly try.
Okay. Let me read it to try.
I really hope Counterspell works against insta-death.
This is not
Or whatever the
I
fuck
hope
that is.
so too. Because this is my last spell slot.
How did that happen?
What? Oh no!
Warlock?
Warlock.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh.
If the creator is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, its spell fails, so it has no effect.
As you go to cast it, your magic just fizzles out. As you realize that you are stuck in an anti-magic field of 150 feet. It's not a spell. It's an ability.
It's not a spell at all.
It's not.
Fuck.
As you realize you are stuck in an anti-magic field that is radiating 150 feet in a cone shape. So it is not hitting anybody else. That's why I've measured from where it is sitting. It is just radiating out from its eye and between the two of you. That's its action as it holds there and keeps you both there. Kevin, it is your turn.
Boo!
So that ray was an anti-magic ray?
It was.
Okay, doesn't affect all good goik! So he is going to jump over and just look over to Katya and be like, "Don't worry, miss, I got this!" And hits his hands together, and like green flame goes in the other one, and this necrotic black flame on the other, and jumps over to about there behind him, and is going to do a lot of things.
Okay, do some things.
First thing
Go.
is going to so many options. Okay, first thing is going to whack you with his quarterstaff with the bells all tied to it.
Amazing.
So I believe I have. So let's see what happens there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use a tower for this one.
The chat says, quick, use ancient pocket sand technique.
Ha! So that's 16 plus 8.
16 plus 8? Yeah, you hit.
Yep. All right, so that's going to hit with the quarterstaff. That is going to be with 2 hands. So we're going to do a D8.
Okay.
So that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Then they are also going to burn a key point for stunning
Ooh.
strike.
Ooh.
So you have to beat you have to make a con saving throw.
All right, and I have -7 to that. Thanks to Tybalt, not. All right, you said con?
Yeah.
So, well, that's 5, thanks to that -7. So,
You are stunned
perfect.
until the end of my next turn. So now I believe all of his hits against you have advantage.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Let me just look at that. Stunned creatures you're considered incapacitated. Can't move, can't speak without faltering. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Party attack against the creature has advantage. So I'm going to then, after bonking you on the head as hard as I can,
You gotta blinks his
Just
eye like,
do a big, huge, like, cannonball flip in the air and just go, "For my master!" This huge, sudden, like, thunderbolt strike sound happens out of his staff. As he whacked you good and hard in the face.
Ooh, my
Then
eyeball.
he is going to burn another key point for Fury of Blows. Flurry of Blows. One of these, because he can, is going to be a Hand of Harm strike. So if I hit you with an unarmed strike, I deal an extra 1d6 plus 3 necrotic damage. Plus, if you are hit with this way, you are also poisoned until the start of my next turn, along with being stunned. Or can you do? You can't stack effects, can you?
I don't think so, no.
No, so I'll just do the stun option because that's way better.
Cool.
But you will take the necrotic damage.
Cool.
So the first strike,
Okay.
you get advantage. So I'm just gonna roll 2 of these here. That is a 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so you're gonna take a D6 of bludgeoning damage plus 3 plus necrotic damage D6 plus 3. So you're taking 2d6 plus 6.
Cool.
That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Nice.
Plus 3, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9
Mhm.
points of bludgeoning damage plus 6 points of necrotic.
Perfect.
I am then going to hit you again. Flurry of blows. Take 2 unarmed strikes. So that was the first unarmed strike. This is the second one, also at advantage.
Uh-huh.
Damn. It's
I like
not
the
as
idea
good.
of this tiny goblin is just wailing the hell out of my eyeball.
Man, just like.
That- I'm going to use my inspiration on this roll. That's good. 16 to hit.
No, you do not hit.
Oh, damn. Okay, so the first, the flurry of blows hit,
Mhm.
and the quarterstaff hit, but
Mhm.
not the third one. Okay. Done all that. I'm also going to use Fury of the Small to deal 10 extra damage to the creature with a size larger than me, and I'm pretty fucking small, so everything's larger than me.
Correct.
Then,
Then.
I said I was going to do so many things.
I feel like I gave you all way too much power at level 10.
I am going to also burn a Step of the Wind key point to disengage.
Okay.
Are you able to, since you've already like used your bonus action for?
I would say you did spend a key point already. Can you spend more than one in a round?
Oh, the bonus action. Oh, that's bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. So that bonus action was used. That's the wrong thing. That's also bonus action. Okay. Okay. I can though do nimble escape and take the disengage action. No, it's bonus actions too. Sorry. Where's my good old friend? No, it's also bonus action. No, yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
I think that's all I can
So,
do.
In a single bound, you jump up and you kind of look at this beholder and you're like, have a little bit of payback as you freeze them in place and then continuously bonk them over the head as they're blinking their eye. It's watering a little bit as it's just continuous hits as you've landed quite a few blows. You miss a couple, but in that just pure rage and payback, you just continuously pound into them. They almost look like they're like crying. There's so much water coming out of this beholder's tear ducts.
No.
Moose, it's your turn.
Okay, good, because I want to electrify those tears. Because I'm gonna use my action to call back lightning, and I'm gonna do it at this corner, so that one farthest from my friends.
Okay.
Because it affects things in a 5-foot radius, so hopefully it doesn't hit them. And it is a dex save since it is stunned. I believe it auto fails. Correct.
Dex save, they do fail dex saves automatically because you're stunned.
Baby. Ah, yes. So 4d10, and please be better this time. Okay, that's much, much better. 22 points of lightning damage.
22.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action because as I call down the lightning, I'm going to turn over and look over at Katya and say, the summer court is with you. As a bonus action for my subclass, the Circle of Dreams Druid, I am able to expend some hit or some energy pool dice that I have and gives and heal somebody as a feature. So it isn't a spell. But I'm going to go ahead and use 5 of them, which means I get 5d6 to heal Katya.
Nice.
Perfect.
5d6? God damn.
You know that this is probably, like, I also have my parapet of wound closure, the
Yes,
necklace that
you do.
Katya is wearing. That does say that when I regain or roll, like, a hit die, it doubles the number of hit die. So does that matter in this instance?
Yeah, it does.
So cool. I have
so-
so many hit points now. Maybe,
So
hopefully.
So I double the hit points, or like double the dice.
She will double them,
Or-
so you can go ahead and roll
Okay.
normal, and then she will double them. I think you'll be at full most likely after that, but go ahead and roll them for me, Moose, and
So
we'll see.
yeah, I rolled 16.
16?
So you'll get 16 hit points, and the creature also gains 1 temp HP per die spent, and I spent 5, so you get 5 temp per HP as well.
Nice. Thank you. So the 16 times 2, what
Yep.
is that?
32.
32, so you're fully healed, and you have 5
Plus
temporaries.
5 temper. Cool.
Yes, you
Cool.
are
I
just
can
fine.
math. Yay. Thank you so much.
I got you, homie. And yeah, that is my turn. I'm gonna stay where I'm at as well.
So perfect. As you call down lightning, you narrowly avoid the rest of your party members as this just beamed. What color is your lightning when you call it down? Is it your normal color, or is it specialized to Sprig?
I think it is specialized to Sprig. It would be a darker green, a little darker than what he is, so making it feel very unnatural to come down. But you know, something that he likes to makes him feel comfortable.
Okay, perfect. So as you call down this greenish radiant lightning down on this beholder that is currently stuck in place, you narrowly avoid the rest of your fellow NPCs. Then as you watch as it takes a char to its like fleshy colored body, you turn to Katya and quickly heal her as she now is looking much better, if not glowing more than she was previously. Perfect. JD, it's your turn. What is Tybalt wanting to do as he is currently under full cover? As he is hiding off of that left side wall.
So he'll pop on top of the wall,
Cool.
and he'll is talking a free action.
Talking is a free action, yes.
Katya, you're absolutely radiant. How do you feel?
Much better than I did 5 seconds ago. Thanks to our friend here.
So I am going to use unsettling words again.
Okay.
And so for this roll, they're going to take away. Another 7.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
And I am going to just kind of, as I open the poetry book, I kind of bend the pages, and some of the pages start to duplicate and shoot out of the book in this just swirling cloud of angst.
A swirling cloud of eggs.
Why am I not surprised?
And right where the call lightning was cast last time in that little 5-foot square, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast.
The newest UA spell called GT. It stands for Get the Fuck Out of Here.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers. At
Oh.
level 3.
Oh.
Quality. That's a good one.
Actually, can I plop it right on top of where that beholder is?
Yeah.
Sweet. We're just going to put it right on top of the beholder. And at level 3, that is going to be...
Robin, you may want to move the mic a little away from your mouth, just so you know.
Okay.
Perfect. There you go.
Okay. Sorry.
Yo, you're fine. I just want to let you know.
Sweet. And so they will... When it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. So when it starts its turn again, so it won't be this round, but when it comes back around,
Exactly.
they will take 64 slashing damage.
Damn.
Perfect. Okay. So, JD, you have another inspiration from Andrew. Who shouts favorite goth boy? All right, so in that same, you watch as he jumps up, compliments Katya as she is now rejuvenated and doing better. Jumps up on the wall, and just a cloud of dark angst comes from this book as you fan the pages, as it sprouts out, almost like misting out from the pages of this book around this beholder as a cloud of daggers forms above it in a nice ring. Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think I'm going to use the rest of my movement to pop back down underneath the wall.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Pop down. All right, perfect. Robin, you also have another inspiration. Man, the chat is just too nice to you all. Robin, it is your turn. You are newly regenerated. You are still stuck in this beholder's ray.
Okay. How big was the ray?
It is 150 feet.
Ah.
But it's sprouting from its eye out. So you are currently, let's see, so you could take your movement and get out of the ray, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, you could.
I am going to do that.
Okay. You take your
I'd
movement.
like to move out of the ray, so
Cool.
that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool.
And then, so once I'm out of the ray,
You have taken your movement.
okay. I don't have any spell slots.
Do you have anything
I-
ranged?
Anything what?
Do you have any ranged weapons?
Do I? Let me ask. Let me see, I mean.
Let me
Anyway.
Ask, ask D&D Beyond. Do I have ranged weapons?
Do I have? No, I don't. I took daggers instead because I'm extra. I will just use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. All right. Use your Eldritch Blast then.
I get 2 beams.
Yes.
2 beams? 2 beams.
Mhm.
So that's what I will do. Okay. And then that's 14 for 1.
Okay, that does not hit. Oh, it's an instant.
No,
isn't it?
oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, hang on.
Hmm?
Let me roll for like actually seeing if I hit it first. D20? Okay.
Do you get advantage because it's paralyzed?
Yep,
or
you do.
stunned?
Cool.
All of
Okay.
you have inspiration from the lovely Baxter and Andrew.
Sweet.
I love you.
Yay!
Thank you.
So-
Andrew.
Get it. You said I get advantage, so one of those was a 16.
Okay, so the 16 does not hit.
Okay, and then if I get an 8.
You got an 8 on
I
the
got
other
an
one?
8.
On,
an
your,
8
on
on the-
advantage, you got an 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of those are going to miss. As
Okay.
You...
Can I use inspiration on one of them, or do I have to use inspiration before I roll?
Normally it's before you roll.
But that's fine.
Okay.
Then I miss.
Okay. You miss. All right.
But I got out of the ring.
Okay. So you
Hold
get out of
on.
the ring. You watch as Katya, looking much healthier and better, kind of sprints out of this bluish hue coming from the beholder's eye as they quickly fling Eldritch blasts at it as they're running, just kind of wildly missing but hoping to land a hit. They do not. But
Oh yeah, you're invisible. Hopefully I don't know.
luckily she doesn't hit any of her party members.
Oh my god.
I looked. But we are back to the bottom of the round. What does our lovely wizard boy want to do?
So I'm gonna move.
You are currently
Uh,
invisible.
Yep, maybe like 20 feet away,
Okay.
10 feet away.
Okay.
10 feet away.
10 feet. Okay. You
And
move
then
10 feet.
I am going to cast Firebolt as a cantrip
Okay.
at the beholder, which is at advantage.
Okay.
Thank God. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
Ben just gave everybody inspiration, so you guys also have inspiration from Ben. I don't
Okay,
know why the chat really is just saying sugar daddy tonight to you all. I don't know what you've done.
I'm gonna
but
use.
Because we're all so pretty.
I feel
I'm
like
gonna use at least one of those inspirations that I have.
okay, he used one of those inspirations. I feel like Ben is just doing it as a Kevin. Please don't kill me.
So,
On oh, I didn't hear you, Kevin. I think your audio cut
it's a
out.
13.
I said, Odin will reward you greatly.
Because
But also, I also got inspiration. So
at advantage, I rolled a 2.
you rolled
twice.
a 2 at advantage.
Twice. I rolled the 2 both times.
Oh my god!
Freak.
So it's a 13.
I give you all an opening.
A 13 does not
How
hit.
you save me.
A 13 does not hit.
So you just see this like a little bit behind the beholder, just this like firebolt just and just like skate off into the sky.
Aw, dinner in the game. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Okay, so is that all you could do?
Well, no, hold on.
Is there anything
me
else you would like to attempt to do?
Let me double check.
Let me double check.
Remember, it fails strength and dexterity saving throws. So if you got anything, you can throw it in with those.
Yeah, I don't think I have any like decent bonus actions though.
I gotcha.
Oh, let me look at my bonus action. No, I got fucking nothing.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to
You
do?
just hear this very, very quiet shit.
Oh. Okay, cool.
And that's my turn.
I love that. All right, so we are back at the top of the round. So currently, let's see. So my beholder is currently.
You literally
I need
can't
to
move
make
or
a
do
save.
anything.
Yeah, I was about to say, I need to just make a save, so that's fine.
It also has 17 from the Cloud of Daggers.
Yes, it does. It takes 17 points of damage. So hold on, I need to give it its minus 17.
Is it dead yet?
Minus 17. I believe it's still hexed as well.
Oh yes, it is.
How much damage does it take from its hex?
Let's see here.
Also, we have a hydrate.
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 Also, to the chat, since you guys are talking about the little emote that you get, the little emote is named Tracker. It is the Rectification Girls' mascot. It's a little blue dragon. It's all of their initials, so they named it Tracker.
So with Hex,
Mhm.
it you deal extra damage, like the 1d6 necrotic damage, when you hit the target.
Okay, so you have not yet.
However, you do choose one ability when you cast it that it has disadvantages on.
Okay. Which one do you want?
Wisdom?
Wisdom? Okay.
Con is what my stunning strike it's supposed to roll to get out of being stunned. So if you wanted to give a disadvantage,
Instead.
Con? Cool.
Yeah, and
Con.
it got that -7 to con from me as well.
So Constitution is then.
This is about to be. This either needs to be a very, very good roll or just
Fuck
like.
Constitution.
Okay, let's see. That's not too bad. Let's see, but okay, hold on.
-7
Minus
at
7.
disadvantage.
Minus 7.
Let's go. Nothing.
So let's see.
0. No. 5. No. 1. Actually,
No,
I go back
1.
to 0.
So hold on. So, what's the DC?
it's for my stunning strike or for her spell.
I have to pick that. I've been corrected. It does say that it's for ability checks. not with,
So
like,
it doesn't
save.
affect.
Sorry about that.
There you go.
Sorry.
So what's the DC, Kevin?
For the stunning strike, it's 15. Con
Okay.
save.
I was so close. I want you to know that. I was so close. Okay, cool. All right, so it's still stunned. God. I was
Yeah, it's
so
stunned until
close.
the end of my next turn.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's all I can do. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
It's your turn, Kevin.
After I whipped around and
Yeah.
whacked it, and everyone's like firing fireworks in the air, running scared because they can't hit this thing. I then go over to it. Oh, did you hit it?
Yeah, I hit it with my lightning.
Oh, good. Oh, they call it lightning. Right.
He did hit it with his claw, yes.
All these
Don't you
flurry
have a
blows
gun?
going around. And then, it just looks down and goes, let's take this thing out! Oh! Bam! Just smack it again with the staff.
Okay.
So once again, this will have advantage. Oh, that's low though. I'm gonna use one of my inspirations. Hell yeah. Math.
Math.
That's an 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. I am then going to... I don't think I can make you stunned while you're already stunned, can I?
No. You can't be double stunned.
Can't restun?
Right, so I have to wait till after my turn to be able to stun you again. I believe. Okay, so the quarterstaff is going to hit you.
Okay.
And then I am going to flurry of blows one more time.
How much damage did you take from the quarterstaff?
Oh, right. Ha! That's a thing.
I mean, I can just not take damage if you just want to bonk. Like, I mean,
No, that's
fine.
okay. I want to bonk you so hard.
Just for the vibe.
So that's going to be 7 points
Someone
of
please clip that.
bludgeoning damage. Burning a key point for flurry of blows, 2 unarmed strikes, both at advantage. One of these is also going to be a hand of harm, so I'll burn another key point for that. So, rolling for advantage on the first unarmed strike. That is going to be an 18 plus 8. I believe that'll hit.
That does hit.
So you'll take...
Shocking, I know.
I know, right? 4, 5, 6, 7 points of bludgeoning plus 5 points of necrotic. Then I'm going to hit you with the second unarmed strike, which I will again burn a key point to make it a hand to harm hit. So well, actually, first it has to hit first. So let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 9 plus. Which was the attack? Where are you? 9, 10. I'm going to use my last inspiration.
Okay.
16, 17, 18, 19. Unnatural 20.
Okay, that hits.
So that's going to hit. So once more, you're going to take. Ooh, dang. 4 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Plus 9 points of necrotic once again from another flurry of crazy strikes. As that
Perfect.
staff cracks you over the head and that thunder boom heads off, and then this black aura just revolving around the hands, and he kind of places it down and goes brrrr.
The chat made a good point. Let's see, it's still stunned, correct?
It's done until the end of my turn.
Okay, so yeah.
So when my turn ends, it is no longer stunned.
So those should be. Let me double check on the rule. Hold on, I want to check. Since the chat brought up something, I want to make sure I'm ruling this correct. Oh, that's it. It's not
Okay.
paralyzed. It is stunned, correct?
Correct, stunned. So all attack rolls have advantage.
Cool. I just want to double check. To the chat, thank you for clipping that. I appreciate you. Okay, perfect. All right, no, so yeah, that was correct. Thank you guys. I just wanted to make sure ruling was right. Thank you for calling me. All right, cool. They thought they might be wrong. I wanted to make sure. Cool.
Okay.
All right, so just a wild flurry of blows once again. But after that, it is free from being stunned. So
Correct. So everything's back to normal.
okay, cool. So it starts kind of shifting and moving under the weight. It kind of continues hovering there, but realizes it can now move again. Cool. So Moose, it's your turn. You still have Call Lightning up.
Cool. I realized I was muted, but
Yeah,
here
I was
we
just
are.
about to say, I was like, hold up.
Yeah, no, I am gonna go ahead and do my thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and again bring down my Call Lightning and hope for the best.
Okay.
Yes, and it is still stunned, correct?
It is not.
It's no longer
Oh, it's
stunned.
not stunned. Okay, so my bad. Then I'm gonna have it roll its dex save, which is a 16 to pass.
16?
Yes.
16. It does pass. Meets it.
Oh, that little piece of shit. So it'll take half damage. But that's great because I still give it 6 damage. Let's
do.
see. So 4d10 and then half that. Come on, you roll 20, please.
Roll 20, please.
That's a 23 halved. That'll be so 22, 20, 11. Yes, 11 points of thunder damage or lightning damage. It's called lightning. Not called thunder.
So you bring it down again. This time, it's as it realizes it's able to move. It's no longer stunned as it was. It shifts a little out of the way, but you still manage to hit an eye stalk and sear it, as it still takes the damage to one of its eye stalks. And now has a nice branding that you've left on one of its eye stalks. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
No, that is all I will be doing for right now. Thank you very much.
Very nice. All right, GD, what would you like to do?
So we pop up again.
And we pop up again.
We go again.
We're
There I
gonna
was at the top of
proceed
the
to
wall.
roll those. So Tybalt is going to look over to Gleek and kind of extend a hand and say, "You who walk the borders between mercy and fear, go now and fulfill thine divine purpose." And he's going to give you a D10 of bardic inspiration.
Aha!
Yeah, baby.
Thank you, sir.
We love those bards.
And then his hand is going to shift over to the beholder. And out of his poetry book, he'll read, "Doors where hath my heart used to beat so quickly waiting for a hand. A hand cannot be clasped no more. Behold me, for I cannot sleep." And a just huge, like inky black glowing bolt shoots out of the poetry book, and he's going to cast guiding bolts at the beholder.
Are you riffing these lines like just off the top of your head?
Most of that last one I read. That's actually kind of an excerpt from a Lord Tennyson poem, but
That's so cool.
most of these I am riffing.
You're amazing.
So cool.
Which is a very, very wonderful thing about him. I love this character very much. Honestly, I love all of your characters very much.
Talent.
18 plus 8 is 21 to hit.
You do hit.
All right, that is, and I'm casting that at 4th level.
Ooh.
So that is going to be 7d6 radiant, and the next attack against it has advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Roll me that.
Nice.
Roll me that damage.
I'm a utility caster.
I mean, you feel faster.
Nice ASMR. All right.
Hit it with your best shot.
Hit me with your best shot.
That is going to be 25 radiant damage.
Damn.
Oh, baby.
Nice.
Is it dead yet?
No.
Now. Yeah.
I hate the fear.
Cool. Okay.
And then we pop back down.
Cool. And then you
A little
pop back down.
gothic groundhog over here.
Gothic groundhog. Oh, that's perfect. Cool. Yeah, it takes the damage as you pop back up over the wall. You spout your sonnets and your poetry as it takes more damage. I have a question. Is your cloud of daggers still above its head?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Perfect.
Do you need me to take more damage, roll more damage for it? 'Cause
No, I just needed to make sure that it was there still. That's why I wanted to just make note that it was there. Perfect. All right, perfect. Rovan, you watches. Katya watches as he pops back down. You're just like, what? It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to cast Chill Touch, or attempt to cast Chill Touch on it. and that says that on a hit takes 1d8 or 2d8 at 5th level, and cannot regain hit points until the start of its next turn. If it hits, let's hope.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Got a 13.
That does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Do you want to use an inspiration?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I would. That's a d4, right?
That is a d4.
Cool. 13 plus 14?
No. It was a good try, but no. As you kind of like, and you attempt to cast it, the air gets a little chilly around you, but it doesn't seem to have affected this large floating eyeball. Anything else you can do?
No, that'll be all. Thank you.
Okay. It's okay. You're doing a good job, honestly. It's not your fault. The dice are mean sometimes.
I'm just here to vibe.
That's okay.
I'm just vibing.
It's your
Just
first time fighting a beholder. It's terrifying.
It's fine.
Just
It's fine.
Just listening to the mad poetry and seeing the light show, you know?
Yeah, that's what you're here for. Just the laser
The
light
great
show.
martial arts going on.
Levi, it is your turn.
Okay, so none of you can see this, but Malto is going to take a small piece of crystal out from his pouch and just dissolve it in his hands and spin it and cast Cone of Cold
Oh.
in a 60-foot cone.
Okay.
And since Gleek is in that cone,
Yes.
What did?
use an ability called Sculpt Spell, which means that I can choose a number of characters equal to 1 plus the spell level, and the spell's level's 5, so easy.
Okay.
The chosen creatures automatically succeed on their saving throws, and they take no damage.
So Blake automatically succeeds.
And the beholder needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me double check. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, as I drop my dice again. Goodness, come here. Hopefully that was nothing good because I didn't look at it. What's the save?
It is 17.
Cool. 24.
Damn it. Okay, so it is going to take half damage,
Okay.
which is 37 divided by 2. Whatever that is.
18.
18?
18?
18 cold damage.
18 cold damage. Very nice. You guys are getting some decent hits. Cool.
And I am going to move further away from it.
Okay.
10, 15, 20,
What's
25, 30.
Cool. Cool. So you move 30 feet away from it.
Yep.
Cool. You still have invisibility up, right?
I do. It is up for 4 more rounds.
Can you read me the abilities of invisibility for a second?
Yeah. Let me find it. It's
You
fourth
did cast
level.
greater invisibility, right?
Greater invisibility means you become invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying becomes invisible as long as it's on the target's person, and it lasts up to 1 minute, which is 6 rounds of combat.
Okay.
And we've been through 2 since I've cast it.
Cool.
10.
It's 10 rounds of combat. A
Yeah.
minute is 10 rounds of combat.
10 rounds of combat? Shit. Okay. So I had 8 more
So
rounds.
yeah, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Cool.
Yeah, just making sure. Cool. Okay. All right. So we are at the top of its round. So it is still in the cloud of dagger, so it needs to take damage from that.
Yep, and that is going to be 23 total.
23.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay. There's nothing else it needs to take on its turn, correct?
Correct.
Cool. Let's see where all of you are for a second.
Oh, please.
Cool. All right.
We've been wrecking it for like 2 turns, and now it's getting payback.
You're
Oh,
right.
no.
It is. You're right. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
How bizarre.
How bizarre.
Also, I got an email saying my pizza never got the order, so I had to reorder it.
Fuck that pizza.
Tragic.
Waiting this whole time, hearing for
I
that
was wondering that you never. I
outside
was
my
wondering why you
door.
never
I was
got
like,
up.
"Where's my pizza?"
I was wondering why you never got up.
Rip the pizza. Oh.
F in the chat for
Ripperoni.
Kevin's
Okay.
pizza.
It's coming. It's just gonna be late, but that'll make it even more delicious.
F in the chat for Kevin's original.
It'll
pizza.
taste like victory and not undead, horribly mangled adventurers.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
It'll taste like victory.
Will it?
I have faith.
Cool.
That makes one of us.
Hey.
Right?
Let's see. So, hey Moose, will you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Moose, no.
Not Moose.
Moose.
I guess.
Will you
The
please?
moose.
I'm asking you so nicely.
Con save. I wish I was withdrawn into my shell.
Oh, you are a turtle.
Ah, that's a 5.
Okay, cool. Hold on. I need to roll some dice.
No.
I do. I'm sorry. I gotta roll some dice. It's my job.
How dare you?
I know, right? How dare I?
Kevin, as Dice Cream Sandwich, do you not like have like any deity powers over dice? Can you like not like I don't know, just make them dice roll worse for right now?
Okay, cool.
I think that's too bad.
No.
Yes. Too bad. Don't listen to her right now. All she does is roll you. You know what I would do? I don't actually know what I would do to the dice. We would be very good friends.
Hey,
guys.
Moose. For that, I'm going to need you to take 38 points of necrotic damage as one of the eye stalks looks over and jerks to you and shoots you with a familiar but slightly different colored black ray as you are hit square in the chest for 38 points of damage.
Yay.
Or sorry,
Oh.
39. I was one off. 39.
Why the fuck? I'm gonna be coughing shadows for
Sorry,
weeks.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then, where's everybody else? Cool. You know, Kevin, are you on top of it?
I've been jumping up and smacking you in the head
Okay, cool.
and punching you in the face.
I'm punching you in the face. What's your AC?
Um.
I believe yours was 15 or 16 when I looked.
Oh wait, can I jump onto you? Are you that big?
They're not.
I didn't think I was able to jump onto you.
Don't do it.
They're large.
Okay,
There's also a
the
cloud of
daggers.
daggers on
There's
top
also
of
a
it.
cloud of daggers on top of him.
gotcha. That's why.
That's
Okay,
why.
cool.
What's your AC though?
My AC is a 16.
Cool, because meets it beats it. All right.
Was that a ranged spell attack you threw at me?
It is actually a bite, so it's
Oh.
not. Because it's going to turn around and try to bite at you as you keep continuously punching it and have made its eye red and watery and irritated, which is really annoying.
Goblins. Doing.
Okay,
Goblins
so
will
it's
So you made a bite but missed?
no,
or did you
no, it'll hit you.
Oh God!
It was a 21. That's why I wanted to verify what your AC was.
Easy, crazy.
Okay, cool. Let's hold on. I gotta roll some dice here. Oh, that's not the dice I want. Ooh, let's not do that.
Stop it.
I almost was really mean. All right, so it turns around as you keep punching it. Its eye is red and watery. Now it's going to need to go to the Beholder store and grab some eye drops as it turns around and munches on just the top part of your forehead for 18 points of
Ow!
damage. 18. Take 18 points of damage.
Okay.
With that, it's going to end its turn.
That ends your turn.
It does. Only it is.
Get the
Yeah, I can't move.
Huh?
Never mind. There's the cloud of daggers. Cool. Well, I guess it could.
Get the F out of me, you crazy thing! And I'm gonna take my staff and like jam it into its mouth and try to pry myself out of its head, and then I'm going to smack it again with the quarterstaff.
Bonk.
Bonk. bonk-a-donk. And yeah, I'm gonna use that D10 of inspiration. Oh no, I have a D. Do I have a D4 of inspiration still? I've used 2.
But
Can't
if
remember another one.
you use that D10 and it still doesn't work, you get to keep the D10 until it works.
Oh snap! Okay.
Eloquence cards, baby.
Yeah, using it. Wowee. So that's gonna be 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Smack! Roll a con save, you son of a gun.
Oh, that fails.
Nice save.
It fails.
Oh, it fails that con save? I get it.
Oh, Malto.
So
Sorry,
one more
Malta.
crack as it jams this quarterstaff into the mouth of the beholder, and there's this huge thunderous boom smacks it once more in the face. I'm not your dinner, you stupid thing! And then I'm gonna start swarming you with unarmed strikes again for another fury of blows, and this will also be at advantage.
Jesus.
That is a crit.
Bet.
Natural 20, baby!
Let's get it. Let's go.
Cool.
This is going to be, it's double the damage or dice?
Double the damage.
So not dice, damage. Okay,
Damage.
so this will be another burn a key point for another hand to harm.
Okay.
So this will be 2d6. So the first d6 is 6 points of bludgeoning doubled to 12 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
The second hit will be necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be another 6 points of necrotic doubled to 12 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Now he's going to hit you with the unarmed strike at advantage.
Uh-huh.
That is going to be 15 plus 7. That'll hit.
Cool.
Burn another key point for another hand to harm strike. So it's be another 2d6.
Uh-huh.
Another 6 points of bludgeoning
Cool.
plus 6 points of necrotic, and you are poisoned until the end of my next turn.
So, this is worth. This is worth.
As this black necrotic energy goes, brrrr! I'm like Yoda in the Clone Wars movie fighting Dooku, but it's a giant eyeball with tentacles going flipping around, and like as I'm pounding you with the necrotic energy, like smack you with my bow staff, and just from the certain speed of me hitting you, smack the bow staff, and before it can even start falling over, I'm going brrrr, and then coming back to catch the bow staff and just keep the fight going. So yes,
Those don't even need
can you not be
With-
poisoned? I don't
Oh.
think you can.
Well, oh, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
So, as you are this fury of blows, you just see him with black necrotic and like surrounding his fists. You notice something odd.
No.
This motherfucker about to die?
As this beholder drops,
He killed himself.
As this beholder drops and plummets the 10 feet. But then something strange starts to happen.
No.
For the chat, I am going to put a trigger warning now that if you cannot handle horror, I would tone out for just a second. Just so you guys
This motherfucker
know,
about to get-
just giving everyone a second. Cool. As you watch the skin on this beholder start to crack and flake. As the skin, as you're punching it, you realize it starts to peel off of this beholder. It is just blood and guts and gore as it drops. In front of you, as you almost back away after you've done this damage. Because as you do, not in its place, as it rises back from where the body of this beholder is now laying, the outside layer of this beholder, the skin, a death tyrant rises in its place.
No.
Its eye is
I'm
red
sorry.
and glowing as the
Oh,
skull
what?
of this beholder floats in its place, along with the eye stalks having shed their skin as there are red orbs where its eye stalks used to be.
So it's a whole new monster?
Well, not technically. Um,
Phase 2,
Hold
fight.
It's in its final form.
Gonna say, is
Let's
it
hope
the
it's the
same
final
damage?
form.
Is like the same HP as the thing before? Is it new monster with new HP?
you don't know.
Oh shit!
Could be phase 2 of 3 too. Like,
As this
Hey, that don't give her ideas.
I thought you were about to get a how do you want to do this?
I thought so
instead.
too.
that was
Yeah.
the point. That was the point. As in its place stands a death tyrant instead. I can...
Death is already a tyrant.
Hey Moose, it's your turn.
I wasn't prepared.
Do beholders usually do this weird thing?
Okay, you know what? It's been doing good. Maybe it'll continue doing good. I'm gonna do another call lightning. Please.
And is it so? Wait. Also, it's important. Is this thing still stunned? Because I stunned the beholder.
This one is not.
Oh, of course it's not.
It got us all clear on all of its things. I hate it here. Okay, cool. Cool. But since it's still at the same spot, that's fine.
It is in the
Oh
same
my
spot.
god,
As
I
it-
hate the logo
As
change.
now underneath it is just a pile of guts and gore and skin of where it shedded its skin.
Yeah, nope. I'm gonna just zoom it in, and it needs another dex save of 16.
Bet.
Why you say that with so much optimism?
Because-
what's its dex? Is it like a plus 10? I
I
don't.
would say 22.
Okay.
no.
Okay. I hate it here. All right. I'll roll
Ivy,
my
you gotta
4d10.
stop.
No.
God, it's
No.
oh, God.
Okay, Kevin, you're one to talk. I don't want to hear it.
So the total damage was 16, halved to 8.
8? Cool.
Yes.
All right.
8 points of lightning damage. And I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action and use that same feature from earlier, but on myself now, the Balm of the Summer Court. And I will use, let's say, 4 hit die
Okay.
instead of 5. But yes, so that'll be 4d6 for me.
4d6 for you.
And 4 temporary hit points. I rolled very shitty, so I only get 6 points back. I rolled 2 1s and 2 2s. That was terrible. It was terrible.
Yikes.
Okay. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. So, next up, we have JD.
I pop up.
This time,
Yeah.
in its place, all you heard from where you were hiding behind the wall was just the ripping and tearing of flesh, but you couldn't quite tell who it was coming from, as it was coming from the beholder, but it kind of echoed against these stone walls.
What is that? I am going to. I don't. Oh no. I'm going to reach one hand towards Katya,
Uh-huh.
and say, "Oh, what should I say? You, who is the daughter of death, fight on and fight hard to reclaim what has been lost to you, and I will grant you a D10 of inspiration."
Haha.
Maybe.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
And then I will turn my attention. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do the same thing I did last time, and we're gonna just drop a guiding bolt on him.
Okay.
Let's see. So, what level did I do it last time? Yep. Okay. Come on.
I just would
Okay.
like Kevin to know that the chat is being like, Monday is going to be real interesting.
You'll be fine. You've already triumphed over the Arc 2 boss. There's not going to be anything else bad that happens after this. No.
Don't lie to me like that.
Suddenly the ice castle turns to a giant frost giant.
I
Oh
would
no.
hate that. Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Right, for another 76. Okay.
I'm just saying, I have never thrown anything at a party I didn't think they could handle.
We can't handle this.
Fair is fair.
So,
Although I have no brain cells.
Screaming in the background. Anyways, how much damage?
it's gonna be 25 radiant.
Cool. 25 radiant. Awesome. Very cool. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do besides pop back down?
Yeah. I'll just yell to whoever will listen and just be like, "It's safe over here," and then pop back down.
I mean, you're right.
Alright, Robin, it's your turn.
So, how far am I away from that wall?
You are. Let's count here. 5, 10, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45 to get around it.
Is dashing, is that an action?
It is.
It is.
But
Fair.
you can use it if you'd like to dash over there.
I want to try and hit it. I
You
haven't
can-
hit
you
it
can
once.
use a bonus action if you have one to try to hit it.
Okay.
Oh.
I can use a bonus action,
You
you
can
said?
use an action and a bonus action. So if you have a bonus action that you can hit it with.
The hex. But I can't use it because I don't hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna once again try Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Thank Kita, my cat, for biting me while I'm doing this.
She was trying to give you her own inspiration. Alright, go ahead and try to hit it.
Okay, so I'm also going to use my D10 inspiration that I just got.
And if it doesn't hit, you get to keep the D10. until
Okay,
something
okay,
hits.
okay. So, alright. I'm gonna roll. I got it. 8.
Oh no.
You
Why?
got a D10 of inspiration.
Oh god.
Yeah, I got a 9.
So you got a 9?
Total.
A 9 total with a D10 of
Total
inspiration.
with the inspiration.
A 19 will hit.
No,
No, a
I got
9
A 9.
altogether. 9 to hit.
A
With your
9.
D10 of inspiration?
with the D10
Oh
of
my
inspiration.
god.
Got a 1.
Wow.
You rolled an 8 on the d20. You got a 1 with the inspiration.
Okay.
Wait, how much is your plus for your Eldritch Blast though?
Oh,
You have plus.
but I thought it was.
You should have a
There,
more
there's
plus.
there's a plus to hit, and then
A little
there's
spellcast hit.
by the damage die that might say plus something beside the damage die.
Is it the modifier that's
Yes.
fucking? What's 8 plus 9?
17.
That still does not hit.
Nope, not 17, 15. Sorry, my bad.
That,
But yeah,
that would not hit.
maybe.
It just.
Oh,
I'm
Pizza's
just
here.
Okay, go get pizza.
gonna vibe, I guess.
8 plus 9
Do
is
you want
7.
to take your movement to try to get over to where?
Sure.
Okay, alright, cool. Well, so you take your movement over to the side to try to get where he is.
I love everyone in this party, and I hope that you hit better than I can.
That's okay, it happens. It's not
Great.
always your fault. We'll put you right there. That's about 35. Cool.
It is
It's
what
okay,
it
it
is.
happens.
Yep. And you get to keep the D10.
Yep.
So all
Okay.
good.
Right, so. Perfect. I like how the chat is doing basic math for us, because 8 plus 9 is 17. Alright, cool.
It's 17, isn't it?
Yes, Moose, but you said 17. No, 15.
17.
Okay, I thought it was 8 plus 6 for a second, or 8 plus 7. I don't know. It was one
It's
of them.
fine.
Whatever
It's
the right
early for
answer
you.
would have been.
Cool. Alright, Levi.
Okay.
You gonna
so,
hit my Death Tyrant?
Malto, seeing this beholder fall,
Large
and
floating
rise
skull.
again as a more horrifying beast,
Yes.
is going to, although no one can see,
No one
produce
can
a
see.
small golden rod from his cloak.
Okay.
It's covered in colorful gems all the way up it, and he's going to point it at this death tyrant and expend one charge of this wand of wonder.
You gonna roll me a D100?
And I'm gonna roll you 100, and we're gonna see what happens.
Turn it
I'm
into
so
a fucking
excited.
shrub.
So excited.
Okay, that is a 12
Okay.
which means that Malto becomes stunned until the start of my next turn. So this like powerful bang goes off from this wand and just like renders me blind and deaf as I just stand there.
Invisible, blind, and deaf.
Invisible and stunned.
We have. Oh no.
Forget the death tyrant TPKing us. It's just gonna be us TPKing ourselves.
Yes.
Thank you, Nats. We had inspiration.
Oh
What
yeah.
about other players?
Oh.
Okay, cool.
That's my turn.
This is fun. Doing
Wait.
great.
After you comes it. Oh no.
It doesn't know I'm there. I'm invisible.
No,
Yeah,
it
but-
doesn't know you're there.
What about the rest of us?
I'm sorry.
But
Malta was like, "Do you trust me?"
You trust me? Gotta go.
you trust me?
Starts himself.
Yeah.
Do you trust
You
me?
lost
Turns
me.
invisible and yeets.
I don't know if the beholder hears the bang. from that
Funniest
wand,
thing.
but
This is so funny to me. Okay, cool. So we're
hope it
going
does.
to
Only to
move.
you.
Boop.
It does take from the Cloud of Daggers.
Yes, it does, which is what I was just about to say. So
Oh, nice.
tell me,
That's 19.
19. Very nice. Minus 19.
Yay!
Cool. Okay, cool. As it is. The chat is like, "Do you trust me?" Gets yeeted off the magic carpet. Okay, cool. Let's see. All right. God, I love you all so much. This may be one
Malto,
of my
you
favorite parties.
magnificent son of a bitch.
He is
We're
magnificent.
doing awesome, you guys.
He's like, "I just wanted to stay home in my shop."
Poor Malta.
safe there. I know what everything. I know where everything is.
Yep. So it is actually going to take its full movement here and put itself hovering right there, looking over that wall.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh.
you've had it easy too long. Sorry, Julie.
No! Calm emotions.
Calm emotions. Kevin, you're muted. I've watched your mouth move.
I said, where you going, you big stupid skull eye?
Does he get an opportunity attack on him?
Yeah.
Yes, it does, which is why I was waiting for him to come back. Kevin, do me damage real quick of whatever you were going to do to him.
Hallelujah. I'm gonna hit you with my staff and then try to stunning strike you so you can't move.
Okay, you can go ahead and try.
Natural one! Fuck!
Yeah, baby.
Swing and a miss.
And I swing and I miss and I miss again. I swing and I swing
Cool.
again and miss.
Okay, cool. So
That's
you miss.
exactly Katya. This
You
went on
miss.
for
It takes
several
its
hours.
action. It takes its movement and it moves. Cool. All right. JD, what's your AC? Oh, I'm gonna have to go look at it.
13.
Ooh. Is yours really that low?
He's just got leather armor.
What?
That's it.
Okay. Cool.
He's a talker.
We are all soft here.
Cool. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, thank you, because Ring of Evasion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, so I'll make the dex save,
Mm-hmm.
which is actually not bad.
Okay.
That is 23.
Okay. You're going to save, but you're still going to take half damage. Just so
Okay.
you're aware. So.
And let me just check the ring real quick.
Okay, yeah, I would check that.
Okay, it just says if I fail, I can choose to succeed, but it's not like evasion like rogues have, where I don't take any damage if I succeed.
Okay, I need to do some math real quick. Where's my pen?
I hate that. I hate that so much.
It's fine. It's fine. I just need to see what half of this number is. That's all.
Is this a spell attack?
No. It's just a stock. It's just an eye stock attack. Hey, JD, please take 35 points of damage, please.
No, thank you. Is there an option where I can not?
No, unless you want to take the full thing, which was 70.
Is
No.
there another door?
Would you like to take 70 damage instead?
Is there
No.
Okay, cool. So as it floats over, it's
Oh.
realized that this little goth rabbit keeps popping its head up. And it being an intelligent kind of creature, even without an actual, body.
He don't got no brain.
It floats over anyways. And as it floats over, it just has one eye stalk poke over and immediately blasts you with a dark ray as its necrotic damage.
Worst version of peekaboo.
Hate that. You right?
Peekaboo.
He about to get Pika blasted. Oh my god. Look at his face. He about to fail that. Oh no.
Cool.
No.
Okay, cool. And then, let's see, can it do anything else?
Please don't fail this. You got this. You got this.
Oh yeah. We're still alive. We're good. We're
Yeah.
good. I just wanted
I'm
to
still
see.
alive, but I'm barely breathing.
I don't know if I don't think so, but I don't know if necrotic is any different for undead.
I
Oh.
don't know for that UA. We'll say not for now. If we're wrong, we're wrong, but we'll say a home rule at the moment, no. Just because I am not sure. You still took half damage, so either way.
Right, exactly.
It would say in your character sheet too, in your features, if you're undead race, it'd be like resistant to necrotic.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it,
I'm
so
gonna say
Nah, it
it's
probably
not.
isn't then.
Okay, cool. However, it is going to turn one of its other eye stalks over to Sprig, who's doing hella tons of damage.
Stop it.
You can't
Knock it off.
kill it, and then we won't have to do this anymore. Moose, I know that your AC is pretty high, so I don't think this hits.
It's a 17.
Okay, cool. It barely misses you. And
Yes!
as an eye stalk looks your direction and shoots one just over your shoulder and misses.
Suck it.
Nice. Kevin's turn.
I mean, stop.
Ah!
Seeing all this craziness go down, the skull beholder now appearing, now it's attacking all the friends that were hiding by the rocks. Just shout that what I said earlier, like, "Where are you going, you dumb skull eye rock?" Ah! And I just cannonball off of the ground, bam, right back towards it.
Okay.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gonna hit you with a quarterstaff. Natural 18 plus 8.
That does hit.
Damn.
Now you gotta roll the con save for the stunning strike.
Bet. God, these stupid con saves.
Monks!
So that's a 22.
Damn it.
I nat 20'd.
No.
Boo.
Alright, well, I'm gonna still pop with them Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Burn another key point. I got one left. So this won't be an advantage. Unnatural 20.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna burn the last key point for a hand to harm hit onto you.
Okay.
So this will be 2d6. First one, 7 points of bludgeoning plus 6 points of necrotic,
Okay. 15.
and hit you with another unarmed strike. Natural one, it'll miss. And that is, I'm out of key points. Hurrah!
Finally. God damn.
I had a good run.
You did. You did.
And I believe that's it. Did I use? Yeah, bonus action for your blows. Da da da. That's all I can do, baby.
Okay, cool. End of your turn.
Yeah.
Moose, you just had a ray go over your shoulder. What would you like to do? It is now moved.
Yes, however, the range for my call
Oh,
lightning
right.
is 60-foot radius, baby.
It is still in range.
Ah!
Aha.
So I'll go ahead and use my action to do the same thing I've been doing, because I was gonna do other things, but that was too scary. So
Hell yeah!
yeah, 4d10, and I need a dex save of 16.
Ha! That's a 21.
Mother.
Okay, so I rolled a 24 for damage. Half that would be 12.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I am going to. Yeah. That's about it. Okay. So, question: does this count as me casting the spell? Since I'm not like technically casting it, but I'm not sure. Since like I'm using the spell's power.
It's concentration because since it's been up. Are you trying to cast another spell? Is that what
I'm
you're
trying to see if I'm able to use a bonus action to cast a spell.
Which spell?
Grasping Vine, baby.
Yeah, I'll allow it that one.
Okay, cool. Well, actually, you know what? I lied. I realized, because as I was about to do that, I realized there's a small concentration button right next to it. And that means I would have to drop my call lightning, baby. So I'm not going to do that. And I'm not about to miss these steps. So that's my turn. It can stay where it's at or go back to hell where it belongs.
You guys came onto its home. It doesn't know what you're talking about.
We're just looking for
You know what?
friends.
I'm also gonna yell and just say, "Oh no! Look, there's another beholder coming!" Just like fuck with it.
Without warning the rest of your party, you just yell that.
Shit.
Cool. Okay, great.
It's done.
Cool.
I didn't think that far ahead. Okay.
Cool. So you just spring as you're fighting this beholder. Yell, "Oh no! There's another beholder coming!" And then we move to.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Bruce, no.
Damn it.
so, okay. I am going to,
Fight the beholder that you can't see.
while I'm still kind of ducked behind the wall,
Yes.
I am going to just kind of frantically flip to a page in my journal and just read a little line that says, "I celebrate myself, I sing myself, and what I assume you shall assume." And I am going to cast a healing word on myself
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
at 3rd level. So that is 3d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 13 back to me.
Okay.
Still not looking great. And then I'm going to drop the Cloud of Daggers,
Okay.
pop back up, and reach out to the Death Tyrant and say, "He is not here, but fire away. The noise that life begins again. Oh, ghastly though drizzling rain on bald streets break the blank day, and I will cast Bane
Ooh.
on
Ooh.
and that is going to be a Charisma saving throw of 16.
Of 16.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 16 exactly.
Damn it.
Does he take half damage?
No, Bane is just a debuff, so if he
Just
saves, he
debuff.
saves.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to miss anything. Anything else that you'd like to do?
I will turn to Katya and say, "Wall's not safe," and roll
Wall's
the
not
other.
safe!
And I am going to move.
You just say this big piece of like a sonnet, like just elegantly saying things, and then you're like, "Wall's not safe," and run away.
You know, there's a time for flowery
Game's
language, and there's a time not to mince words.
Game's haunted.
And I'm
Moon's
going
on
to
it. Moon's on it.
Moves on it.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30, 35. We're gonna pop up on this wall. If that's cool.
I've
Let's
chosen a different wall.
So you
New wall. New wall.
wall safe.
Wall's haunted.
What's on it?
Wall's haunted. I'm gonna make memes after this of just walls haunted. Cool. Is there anything else you can do, or is that at the end of your turn after you take your move, you pop around the other side of the wall?
Nope, that is it.
Cool. Okay, Roman, it's your turn. You just heard him yell, "Walls haunted!" Sprint, sprint, sprint.
Not only have I heard walls haunted, I've also heard there's another beholder.
Yeah, you have. Somebody is yelled, "There's another beholder!" And then, "Walls haunted!" You run.
So many things are happening at once.
There's a
I
lot
have
going
been.
on.
Okay. I just want to hit something.
You can try to hit it.
Please.
It's right in front of you. You can try to hit it.
I'm gonna try and hit it. I'm just
Do it.
gonna try and Eldritch blast it,
Do
and
it.
I will roll and add my inspiration
Do it. Try to hit
and
it.
pray.
You got this.
If it's ranged though, and you're right up next to it, it's at disadvantage, I believe.
It is. It's still floating a little bit, so you should be. Well, let's see. If you want to take your move and move back from it a little bit, then you should be okay.
It doesn't matter. I got a 6. So even if I added the D10, it's only a 16.
And Rovan, I'm gonna need you to put your dice in dice jail and change dice, please.
I'm using roll 20.
You
I'm
roll
gonna need
20.
you to change.
Beyond or whatever.
Do you have physical dice with you?
Yes.
Please re-roll that one. Just use physical dice this time, please. As a DM, I'm gonna give you
Quit
one.
using the online
Please.
dice. It's the devil. It never works.
Please.
It's horrible.
I swear I want to be here, guys.
I swear. Please use a physical dice to re-roll that. I'm giving you a chance here.
Natural one.
I got. Don't say that. I got it. Now I gotta look for it. I got a 10 plus.
Okay.
I
Plus
can-
whatever your bonus is on your character
Oh
sheet to
yeah,
hit,
at 18 with my spellcasting thing.
plus your D10 inspiration that you were given
Plus
from
3.
GD.
Plus 3.
21.
Yeah.
Okay. So as a total, what do you have?
21.
You hit.
Yay!
Okay.
Let's go.
I hit it.
Please
okay.
deal me damage.
Online
from
dice
your
are the devil. Everyone protest. Online.
Everyone
dice.
protest.
The worst.
Kevin's just upset
Yeah,
because he lost melee ball.
dice.
Kevin's just
Yeah,
upset because he
without
lost
my dice.
melee ball.
Okay. So.
All because of roll 20 dice.
I know.
Okay. And then so damage now.
Damage.
Finally.
Roll me some damage.
Okay. I need 2 D10s because I'm. Oh. No, I'm only. Am I only using one, or do you want me to roll for the second one?
Roll for the second one. Roll to hit with your second one, and then.
Okay.
Yes,
I've
yeah,
tried my. I haven't hit all night, so I'm a little bit.
That's okay.
I got a natural 1.
Okay, one of them still hits, so roll me the damage for the one. It still hits. You still have one that hits.
Don't distract yourself from the fact that you hit it.
You did hit it.
I got a 12.
Okay, that's still damage. That's still good. What does your
Target.
Eldritch Blast look like? When Katya is going to cast an Eldritch Blast, what does her
When-
Eldritch Blast look like?
When Katya, I don't know. I haven't thought about it all night. When Katya uses Eldritch Blast, it's kind of like a it's like a purpley black kind of like necrotic looking damage. Like
Cool.
it's just flailing around and it just hits it.
Cool. So, yeah, you reel back. You're like, I think I got it this time. And you send out a purple, blackish blast from your hands as you hit it square in the eye as it cries out in pain. Good job. You hit it.
Hey,
Good job.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the how
You
you
hit
would do this.
Good
and
job. All right.
Hooray!
What is our
And
wizard boy who was currently stunned doing?
Okay, so Malta comes out of his stun, believing that something amazing just happened.
Yeah, another beholder showed up. It's amazingly terrifying.
Like, that worked phenomenally. Nothing bad happened in that. And he kind of looks out and he sees that his friends are in trouble because his death tyrant is hovering right over them. And he's going to drop greater invisibility. He's going to say, "Hey, fuck that!" and expend another charge of the Wand of Wonder.
Oh my god, please roll me a D100.
Another 500.
Rolling!
This time, the rest of the party can see that you've suddenly come out of invisibility after being there for round after round. So after saying, "Hey, do you trust me?"
Fuck that! Woo!
What did you roll?
Alright, that is...
I'm so excited.
Oh, god damn it.
What'd you do?
So, as he throws the wand forwards in front of him, yelling an insult at this death tyrant, a stream of 11 gems comes spraying out of this wand. The line is about 30 feet long, so it does bounce off this death tyrant, just like gems cascading. And each gem deals 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god!
That's
Which
Wow.
means this death tyrant has 1 bludgeoning damage from
Wow.
gems flying from this wand.
We're all dead.
Wow.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die.
Just as gems start bouncing off of it after you yell it, just kind of... Would you like to do anything else? Is there anything else you can do?
No, I'm on top of the fucking world right now.
Cool.
This is top tier combat.
Wand of Wonders has performance issues sometimes.
Cool.
Just stick my tongue out at the beholder. I'm like, take that!
Cool, because it's going to use a legendary action and it's going to retaliate against you.
No!
it has what now?
Oh, I'm standing next to you. No.
You didn't think I was not going to use legendary actions, did you?
I forgot they were a thing.
I didn't know they existed.
Legendary actions? Yeah.
I was hopeful. I thought we were towards the end.
No. Hey, Levi, what's your AC real quick?
I don't want to talk about it.
Would you please tell me? Otherwise, I'm gonna go look at your character sheet and find out myself.
It's 12.
Okay, cool. Because I rolled a 13.
Oh, god damn it! No!
Baby.
Cool. Let's see here. I need a D10. One of my other players is like one of my girl players from the rectifications in the chat is just going, "Oh no. Will you please roll me a dexterity saving throw?"
I will certainly try.
I would
25.
greatly appreciate that.
Okay, so it's not enough. I'll tell you that.
What did you roll?
It's a 10.
That is not enough.
Yep.
Malto, the worst wizard ever.
Malto is best wizard.
He's trying his best.
Because he's a pirate king.
Because he's a pirate.
He's got his fancy hat with the
So-
feather.
Got a staff that has jewels flying out of it.
Malto, where is your HP right now?
It's at full. I'm full health.
What is your full max health?
62.
Cool. You're gonna take 67.
No!
As you watch, as you hit it for these gems, they bounce off in almost a comical way. They just boop, 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 boop. And it turns an eye stalk, which is now a glowing red orb on top of its head, and blast a black ray of necrotic energy that hits you square down your arm and into your chest as you take 67 points of damage, and you are you kind of stumble and fall against that wall right there as you slide down. Your hat falls to the ground. Now it's in the dirt. You're gonna have to clean that. Then it's its turn. Because that was just a legendary action that happened after being attacked. So, let's see.
Oh, put me down.
There. Cool. Because right behind you is Tybalt.
No!
Who the eyeball immediately sees as you go down and fall. What's your AC?
13.
That's an 18. I would
Join
like
me,
to mention
my
I have not used inspiration.
That is true.
These are the dice that Kevin gave me. Oh,
Don't say that!
interesting.
Oh.
Hey,
Shut the fuck up!
JD, can you roll me a... Because I haven't used this one. Can you actually roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Roll high, buddy. Roll fucking high, please.
I can.
You got it. Yeah.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Cool.
Yeah, baby.
Cool. So you do succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Cool. Cool. Actually, you're in the clear because it doesn't do anything to you because you succeed. You're in the clear this time.
Damn,
This
you missed
time.
the ray of hugs.
This time. Kevin, it's your turn, Kevin. Go for it.
I go, ah! And I smack it with my quarterstaff.
As you just watched it down one of your party members who dropped out of his visibility and was hit.
Why won't you die? And I just keep smacking it with my giant staff. With two hands. That's going to be dirty 20 to hit.
You do hit.
Haha! With two hands.
Aha!
That's going to be... That's a... No. 11 points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh.
to you. And then, okay. All my key points are out,
Mhm.
so can't do a lot of stuff. So I'm just gonna stay right there.
You stay right there. After
Just
you whack
whacked
it.
you, whacked you good,
Whack! Cool.
and I scream loud, and then that's my turn.
That sounds about right. Moose.
Are
what
you
would
not
Spring
able
like
to
do?
like? Are you not able to like hit it with your bonus action?
I'll use key points to use.
I
Sorry.
thought like monks have like a if you use the attack action, you can use your bonus action to just do one unarmed strike instead of two. Is that not a thing?
No.
I have never played a monk before, I will be honest, so I don't know how the mechanics of them work.
After you take the attack action, you can spend you can spend one key point to make two unarmed strikes. Doesn't have a option for one. and
Martial
no.
art attack is a bonus action. It is a base monk class. Says dinner in the game. In the chat.
Let me see here.
Which we do love dinner in the game. If you guys are not following dinner in the game, their channel is great. They stream like all the time. They have some great D&D games. I'll be on there next Friday talking about consent in art TTRPGs and gaming.
Oh yeah, so yeah, martial arts. I can make an unarmed strike as a bonus
So
action.
do it.
Does it require a key?
No key
Huzzah!
necessary.
Thank you,
Thank you, dinner in
Moose.
the game. We appreciate the chat. We appreciate when you guys know things that we don't. It keeps us. keeps us-
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit you with an unarmed strike.
Do it.
Another unnatural 20.
Nice. You hit.
So this one's going to be a d6. Only 5 points of bludgeoning that time.
5
I
points
got-
of bludgeoning. It's still damage. But
Yeah.
We
can't do
gonna
any-
single-handedly take out this monster.
Cool.
Oh
You
wait, I have one key point left.
And
I thought I had 0. I have 1. Oh shit. Oh baby. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use the last key point for another stunning strike.
Do it.
Just gonna try it.
Do it.
Oh, baby.
So you got to roll the con save there, Ivy.
Cool.
How would I suppose
Con save. It fails.
Ah! It's stunned!
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit!
That was actually like a severe failure too.
Holy crud. Okay, I was expecting that.
Kevin's like, yes.
Oh my god, yes. So, yeah, I'm just the same thing as before, just kind of smack you with the stick.
Cool.
And then just be like, get super gassed out and like, I'm like not sure it's gonna happen, and I just all this power surges through me as I kind of just take a dig stance, go, just like huge uppercut with like this lightning that goes through it, try to stun the skull.
And it stops moving entirely. Perfect. All right.
Everybody fucking kill this thing! I'm getting really tired!
Moose, it's your turn.
Stop it. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and use my bonus action. I changed my plans because of the. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little different, but it's gonna be great. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to use my hidden paths, which is a feature that means that I can teleport up to 60 feet. And yeah, I'm not teleporting anybody else with me, so I can just go ahead and move myself. And I am gonna teleport myself next to my homie right here. And I'm gonna use my action to do a cure wounds, baby.
Brother!
Yeah.
What a tender fucking moment, brother.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do that shit at 4th level. Let's go. All right, come on. Oh, fuck you. Roll 20. That is 17 points of healing. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
There you go, Malto. You got this. Let's just hope it's not another 67 to hit.
Man, wouldn't that
That's my turn.
suck? Okay. I should stay home. Judy?
You can do this.
So let's see where.
There.
Got advantage on attacks and automatically phase dex and strength saving throws.
Wonderful. So as a bonus action, I will run over to where Malto and Sprig are, and just kind of like with a bit of a jest and like swagger, he'll say, "Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest and most excellent fancy, he hath borne me on his back 1,000 times. And I will, as a bonus action, hit you both with a healing word for 13 health to both of you.
Who both?
You and Sprig.
13?
Yep.
Yeah, baby.
And then I will turn to the. Actually, how tall is this tower that's behind me?
Let's see. I believe it is 45 feet up still. Like it's
So fucking.
Okay, so I think we're gonna be doing the wall trick on a different plane now. So I'm going to move 10, 15, 20, 25 up the wall. 30. So I'm 25 feet up the wall, hanging off the side of it. And I will turn to the Death Tyrant and point my finger at it and say, "Above the crags that fade in gloom starts the bare knee of Arthur's seat, ridged high against the evening bloom." And I will cast another Guiding Bolt. This time at 5th level.
What save does he need to make?
Yes.
So that's an attack roll from me.
Okay.
So it should have advantage, correct?
Yes,
does.
right.
It does.
Hit it with a 500 hit. Yes.
Half I mean, yes.
Exactly.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That is a 16 plus 8.
I would say if it's 16, no, that'll hit.
24, baby.
Yep, 16 plus 8.
Okay.
And the next attack on it also has advantage. I don't know if that helps, but that's going to be.
It will.
Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6.
Let's see some dice.
50.
Okay.
37.
12.
28. That's the lowest I'm going. You can't roll lower than that. That's it.
33 points of radiant damage.
That's good.
Oh!
Actually,
That's some good haggling.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Cool. All right.
And the last 5 feet of movement, I'm going to duck behind the wall.
Yeah, duck down behind the wall.
Duck and cover.
Our
This way.
gothic
Robin.
groundhog over here.
What
Hello.
would you like to do?
Fucking groundhog.
I think
You
I'm
got
gonna
this.
just try and hit it with I'm gonna just try and blast it.
Okay.
With Eldritch
And you
Blast.
blast it.
You get advantage.
You get
I
advantage.
do get advantage. I'm gonna
So-
blast it twice.
Okay, so roll the hit for both of them. Roll to see if you hit on both.
Okay.
We'll roll attacks first.
And I get it with advantage, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
So you roll twice and then take the highest.
Okay. I got 14 plus 8, and then the other one is a 1.
That first one is gonna hit. That second one will not.
No, oh yeah, okay.
First one will. How much damage are
one
you
will.
dealing?
I don't know. Hopefully enough.
25.
25.
Yes.
I am dealing 6 damage.
6.
See, I was right.
You're right. Perfect.
Oh, no, yeah, 6 damage.
Cool.
The great homie.
So you cast another purplish and black ray towards it. As you miss the second one, as you kind of watch as your goth friend pops back down over the wall, and you're like, Alteo, what are you doing? You are back up.
I'm back up. I'm
What are you
grabbing
doing?
dice for what I'm about to do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It is looking rough. You've noticed that it's starting to fly a little crooked.
Good. Good. Oh, that I don't know where that dice went. 1,
So,
2, 3.
I just need to know what you're doing.
I'm going to cast Fireball at 5th level.
Oh.
That's what I'm
Okay.
going
Yes,
to do.
baby.
I'm just grabbing.
Kill it! Kill it!
I'm grabbing dice. Hold on.
Murder it.
Where are my D6s?
You also use D&D Beyond, although I don't recommend it.
I know, but I
Neither do I.
Robin's like, I know, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. I'm
I want
sorry.
to physically beat this bold ass. Whoa. That was much more dice than I expected. Like, you rolling all that bad boys? All right.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm going to cast Fireball at 5th level. So I'm going to kind of sit up, pull myself up,
Question?
and using Sculpt Spell again, I'm going to make sure it doesn't hit Gleek or Katya.
Okay.
Great.
That
Good,
was-
because I was a little
that was-
concerned. I was like,
that
bet,
was
let's
my
go.
question.
Down all your party members. Do it. All right.
It is stunned, so I think it fails its dex save.
It does.
Yes. So I just roll damage.
You do.
Yeah, baby.
That's 10. That is 20. That is 28, 30, 32, 33, 36.
Hey, Levi, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Yes, baby.
He had 25 hit points left. How do you want to do this?
The most unlikely hero gets
That's
the death.
why I was like, well,
Like, he sits up. He's like, like, kind of looks around. He's like, I've read about this. Theoretically,
Oh.
he just shoots this tiny little red like beam that just, and I just want it to like disintegrate this
Oh,
death
yeah, no. Everything kind of has to.
into
They're like,
its
oh,
mouth, into its mouth, just out.
yeah, because as you do
And
it, it goes into its mouth. You kind of like, I've read about this. The rest of the party, seeing as it leaves your hand, goes, oh, it kind of throws up their arms as bone shards split and shatter everywhere. There's absolutely nothing as it just is completely decimated. There's only bone shards left. That eye in the middle loses color so fast as it just explodes outwards. And you have been successful.
I kind of want the detonation just to like plume out and
Oh,
then
yeah.
just like
Oh,
wrap
yeah,
itself
it
around
absolutely
Gleek
did.
and around Katya, just like unharming, just like.
So freaking
You have
good.
been successful in killing not only a beholder, but a death tyrant.
Yes!
I hate it here.
Who's got the highest perception? I think it's Moose, but I want to make sure real quick.
I actually
Passive
think it
or-
might be. I think it's not me. I believe it's Tybalt.
Whoever has the highest passives.
You have a 19, right?
I believe
JD?
I have a 19.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm an 18, so you can
Hey,
cheat.
Tybalt, as you pop back over the wall, hearing the loud explosion and catching it just before it explodes, you look over across, and underneath the stairs, you can see 4 unconscious party members.
There was 5.
There was 5, but there's 4.
Yeah, that jacket had dust on it. I bet it was a disintegrate ray.
They must have eaten each other.
I'm gonna run over to them and say, I found them! I found them!
You do see 4. You see your half-elf barbarian friend Fenril. You see Galvin, your human sorcerer. You see Moxie, your halfling druid. And
Thank God.
right, of course, Moxie. And you see Alish, your air genasi cleric, but you do not see your tiefling warlock.
No, baby.
Let's see. Can I just start pumping some healing word, like just into
Oh, yeah,
each
absolutely.
of them
And
to bring them back?
and as you do, you notice that they are beaten and battered and bruised, but they are alive. And they take a deep breath of air as you say some healing words, whatever poetry might come to mind as you're looking down at this party. And they open their eyes. And you have successfully found 4 of the 5.
I would like to, as I get closer, grip my staff a little tighter and cast locate creature and see if I can locate Merrick anywhere close by, within 1,000 feet of me.
That jacket that Katya has put to the side glows.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and pick up the jacket then.
Okay, you pick it up. A little ceremoniously, a little sad as you drape it over one arm. Does anybody have anything they want to say before I kind of fast track you as we are hitting we're getting closer to 5 hours.
Should I collect the remains? I put up an empty vial.
Yes, I think. Well, I think that would be up to our friends here. I know they were all much closer. I want to say I'm sorry about the Merrick. And hand them the coat. I'll hold it up in front of them.
You notice Fenril is the first one to take it and clutch it to their chest as they just hold it. The rest of them seem absolutely exhausted. They may be healed, but they are just tired. If there's any other roleplay you want to do before I get you back to town, you can feel free to do it.
I think
Being an
it-
adventurer is fucking hard.
Walter kind of like sits down on the wall and he's just like, I'm going back to my shop.
I'll clap Malto on the back and say, my lord, you have lived an entire lifetime in the span of one day. been pushed to the brink and brought back again.
Well, I am 600, so... And this does feel like the most living I've done in a while.
And yet there are so many more lives for you to live.
At least I know what this does now. And it's like his hands just like wreathed in like black necrotic energy.
You know what, Cleek? For a first-time adventurer, you did very well. I'm very proud of you. Never hit me with that fist, but I'm very proud of you.
I mean, I could always see what this green one does. I'm still kind of iffy on it.
I think maybe we should try it when we're all at like full capacity.
Okay.
I don't want to
Okay.
die shrouded in green plants. Well, actually, that wouldn't be too bad. If I die, bury me in green plants.
Katya, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm basically like, mourned, receiving death and like kind of just ready to go.
So, as we kind of fade into a narrative way here, you are able to take the party and help them back to Yuna's ship where she is waited for you. You are safely able to travel back to Flumwell and then back to your own city of Hillsdale. As you travel back, it's a little sombering as you were set out so hopeful, hoping to find all 5, and you found 4, but you were successful. Not many people can say that they've killed both a Beholder and a Death Tyrant in the same day, so you've got some stories to bring back.
Now we brought back the 5th.
You did. You brought back the 5th. Just not the way you hoped. The other 4 party members do stay together as a party afterwards. As an epilogue, they do stay together. I don't know how many of you would set out on any more adventures after this, but you are now known in town as defeating a Beholder and a Death Tyrant. And the other 4 adventures that you rescued go on to tell the tale of how you shop owners and NPCs went on to rescue them. And from there we fade to a black, and you all have been successful.
Hell yeah, ain't nobody fucking with my squirrels from now on. Let's go.
I'm really proud of you guys, in all honesty.
He's the best.
I hope that was challenging enough, but a lot of fun. I hope it felt challenging enough, but was
I'm
also
so sweaty.
fun.
Did the death tyrant regain all of HP?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it did. So originally, I'll tell you guys why. Originally, the Beholder was supposed to have half HP, but you guys knocked it down to half so fast that I was like, cool, I'm keeping it.
Like MVP.
So you guys did.
Yeah,
I will tell you that the Beholder had 180.
How much of those did I take
A
off?
lot.
Like,
A lot.
170
You got so it started off as 180, and the Death Tyrant had 187. A Beholder is a CR 13, and a Death Tyrant is a CR 14. Just so you're aware. So you both were You all were
We
very
better
successful.
level up after this, is all I'm saying.
You would level up, yes. You would level up, but
Oh my god.
you all were successful. I'm really proud. I will say that I rolled to see what happened if any of the NPCs did die, and he did get hit with a disintegrate. That is what that was. So I rolled for every ray that you guys got hit with. And Levi, I will say I'm a merciful DM because that one I hit you with was actually a death ray, but I wanted you to roll your death saving throws. Had you hit 0, you were supposed to instantly die without death saves.
Oh, you should have done it!
I didn't want to be that cruel. I really wanted to see you roll some death
Put him
saves.
down!
I thought
He
about
did
it.
this to himself.
I really did.
I did. I
that's
thought
not the
about it.
message.
But I was like, you know what? No, I like the poetic ending that you ended up with. Of you got that final kill.
You are a merciful DM, and I love you very much.
I hope it felt challenging enough. I never go in with the idea of I'm gonna kill everyone. But if it happens, it happens, and you guys handle it really well. I'm proud of you all. I hope it was fun. I'm gonna have you guys give your
So
handles
fun.
to the chat one more time. That way they know where to find you. Starting off with Levi.
Dadcore Heartthrob on TikTok and Dadcore_Throb on Instagram. That's it. I'm not giving you my.
You also
personal.
stream sometimes.
Sometimes I'm stopping. I hate it so much.
Fair enough.
Aw.
Hey, welcome to stream.
I like streaming D&D with homies.
Fair
I
enough.
don't like streaming video games alone.
That's fair. All right,
That's
Moose,
fair.
where can we find you?
Yes, you can find me on the Super Goat on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. And here on Twitch, you can find me over at the Lark Network and over at Dashing Sandwich as well.
Perfect.
Sweet.
JD?
You can find me as Vaughn Edgelord with underscores on both sides on TikTok, and that's mostly where you're gonna find me.
Fair enough. Kevin, where can we find you?
Ice cream sandwich, all socials. This was so much fun. I beat the crap out of you twice. Find me on all the socials at Ice Cream Sandwich. Mondays Beyond the Realms with Ivy. Tuesdays Phalai with
Moose?
Phelan Rock down here with
Yep.
Moose. And Saturdays Chromatic Dragon Saga with Shez Aiden, Jessica Wings, Lightbox Gnome, BB Merrill, and Web-Headed Hero.
And Thursdays, you're over
Oh, Thursdays
on
is also the
Level
Altered
Up.
Carbon
Level Up TV.
on Level Up TV, Level Up _ TV. It's a limited series that I was asked to be a part of, which was super awesome with Hunters Entertainment and Level Up Dice.
Yeah.
So that's a 4-part series. We're taking a break next Thursday, but then we'll be back on the Thursday after that.
Very
so
cool.
lots going on, man.
Very cool. Robin, where can we find you?
You can find me here when people invite me to stuff on as Rovin the Warlock, and you can find me on TikTok as at Rovin the Warlock, and yeah,
Very.
a
And
lot of fun.
I've been your Dungeon Master as well as your host for the stream. You can find me over Mondays with Kevin as my DM at Dice Cream Sandwich. You can find me every Wednesday starting next week on Lark Network. And every Friday I'm either here or on a different channel, because next week I will be over at Dinner and a Game talking about consent in the D&D community, which is one of the most important things you can possibly have. So join us next week over there. But every other Friday we'll be starting off the Rectification back, which is the campaign I DM. So instead of one shots, we'll be back to our all-female cast of DM or of campaign, and then sometimes Dungeons, sometimes Dragons with Ben. So Gaming Benjamin. But this has been NPCs Save the World. This is Group 2. I think they did a phenomenal job. I'm so proud of them. So we are going to go raid. Oh, thank you again, Dinner and a Game, for the subs. You are absolutely wonderful. We are going to go raid We're going to go raid Dork Tales, because they have been doing a really awesome campaign over there. So we're going to go raid Dork Tales. They're wonderful. Show them some love. Yell raid. They'll appreciate it. And
Yell Gleek.
Yell Gleek.
Yell
Yell
Gleek.
Gleek. Just yell Gleek. All right. Thank you guys. We're out.